again. And this week, you're not supposed to cheer for yourselves. And this week, the party has been asked by the assembly chief of Etizalan if they could please help come defend the city from attacks by hostile elemental creatures.
Elemental creatures. Did we not just receive something last time about elemental stuff?
Yep.
I don't know. That's up to you guys to remember.
I told you, brain like a sieve.
My brain's like a steel trap, rusted shut.
Jeffrey's got his favorite rock.
Oh
Is it
God,
still
yes.
ready?
Yes. This is gonna be fun. Y'all are gonna die. That's all I gotta say.
There's only 3. Oh no, there's 4 of us, so we might survive.
Who in their right mind thought giving a insane kobold a stone of earth elemental summoning was a good idea?
He's an endearing kobold.
All right, so have you done any shopping? Actually, let's introduce the group here. We've got Jade.
That would be me. I am a green dragonborn fighter. Uh,
An emerald dragonborn, are you not? Did we lose you? Did we lose everybody?
No, I'm still here.
I'm still here.
I think Jade has lost her microphone. So, Hiroki?
Yeah, Kuroki's a cherry-looking kobold at 3'2", wearing some kind of regular traveler's clothes with a studded leather armor over it. He's got a red bandana around his neck, and he kind of just carries a lute and plays it, not really paying attention.
And
Basically a level 7 creation bard.
nice. And we have Jeffrey.
Jeffrey is a mangy little kobold with a large, lumpy head. He will introduce himself with pantomime and minor illusion, showing his history as a peaceful kobold from the north when the evil human barbarians came in and slaughtered his village, left him for dead with a bump on his head, and all he can say is Jeffrey. Um, Now he has a new friend, and we're working on a name. I'll take if anybody's in the chat tonight, they can try and help me name Googly Eye Rock there.
Where is he? I don't have him on here.
I put him in the chat.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the chat. That's why.
Fluffy's still there.
Oh, I liked the other. Oh, this is the rock itself.
That's the rock itself. Yes, that's the rock he's carrying.
I mean, it could be the rock.
Oh,
And if you had a way of heating it up, you could you could figure out what the rock is cooking. That make me laugh.
You could call him Sly for Sylvester Stallone, Rocky.
And next we have Dunbar.
Dunbar is a noble dwarven paladin who is trying to get out from under the influence of his family so he can prove himself on his own. And he's out to help out the little guy. So if somebody is making trouble, Dunbar will put a stop to it.
unless your name is Jeffrey.
Yes, then I will encourage you in any way possible.
And Jeffrey introduced Fluffy.
Fluffy, I hadn't, it's not something I need to introduce him every week. I figured I was introducing my new pet, his new pet. Fluffy's like off to the side.
So you've forgotten Fluffy. I see how it is, just like a toddler.
Fluffy's old news. We saw last week.
Didn't want to monopolize everyone's evening with 3 character introductions, so I just stuck with 2.
Well, Aaron won't be with us tonight, so the extra introduction was okay.
You should get a little wagon for Fluffy to pull Rocky in.
Maybe a harness. Or you know what? I could probably build like one of those little howdahs that they put on the back of elephants.
Oh yeah.
Or you could just make a little collar with a pouch or something for him to carry him around in.
Sure, we'll just tie it to his collar next to
There you go.
the spirits for when
I
he's digging out people out of the snowbanks.
think the rock weighs more than Fluffy does.
Well, Fluffy's actually big enough for Jeffrey to use as a mount.
Yeah, Fluffy's a medium-sized creature, so
He just looks tiny in his picture.
Yeah, he looks like a tiny creature, but larger.
yeah, he's a Great Dane-sized little
Yorkie?
whatever those are,
Yeah.
Yorkies.
That's just frightening. That would almost be as bad as a Great Dane-sized Chihuahua.
Oh dear.
Let's see here.
Okay, so we're supposed to go off and do something with the elementals. That's all I heard.
Yeah, to the land of it, the town of Atizalan.
Have we been to Itizalan before?
You have not. This is a new land. Basically, the representative of that land in the Radiant Citadel has approached you. You're starting to make a name for yourselves, of course.
That name is Jeffrey.
That's right. We're Jeffrey and his gang.
The land itself is called Tlatepec.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Oh, this is going to be fun for me enunciating tonight.
So
I
that you should just
apologize ahead of time to anybody that can actually pronounce these words.
I was gonna say Jeffrey. You should just call him Juan. Working on a name. So the acronym.
So yes, they've told you if you could go to Atizalan and meet the leader of this town there, they will have more information for you. And of course, the shard will deliver you to outside of that town.
So what exactly is wrong with this town again?
It's being attacked by elemental creatures.
It's being attacked by elemental
And I should copy you guys. And you're going to be giant on the map as usual.
As we should be.
No.
I just can't tell distance that way.
Well, there's a big key in the bottom. Once I move you to the map, I'm just going to do real quick. All right, now I shall move you. And you have been moved.
When there's that big of a pause, I begin to wonder if I've been dropped off the call.
So fill the emptiness.
I know.
That didn't work,
Nice to
Dunbar.
hear.
Whatever you were doing, it didn't work.
No, I didn't think it would, but I clicked on damage for Jade's longsword just to see what happened.
Oh yeah, it was trying to do the repeating attack off of her sheet, but using your sheet. It works for me, see? Because I have access to her sheet. So
Powerful.
You may have noticed that I've kind of given up on making maps for all of these. As much fun as it is, I just don't have the hours in the day, especially with other projects that I've been working on that I'm not really at liberty to talk about. So, yeah, you're getting the default maps, which these maps are great. They're just, the color palette is kind of awful.
We think that you should just, not worry about work and or anything like that.
Well, this is freelance stuff, not actual pays the bills work.
I know, I was just kidding.
So, the road weaves through a stretch of rainforest that flanks a deep valley, drawing near the town of Etizalan. Past a bend, smoke rises through the trees, and shouts ring out. An overturned wagon lies in the road, and through the smoke you can see people being attacked by serpentine creatures wreathed in flame. And I have a handout for this, if I can find my cursor.
Select your tokens and roll for initiative.
Not yet. Soon. This is what you see.
We
I
radio
think
for
they
the
need
water
to know.
bombers.
Getting the firefighting equipment out, are you?
Yep.
That's
So,
right.
as you've noticed in your short time here, this is a volcanic landscape with some seemingly dormant volcanoes with a little bit of smoke coming out of them. And now you should probably select your tokens and roll for initiative.
I told you. Okay,
And
why does my initiative suck so badly?
because you're a fighter, you don't have a high dexterity.
Every single time.
So, as usual, we're just gonna.
Phenomenally bad. And I had inspiration or initiative bonus advantage. I'm gonna do my D6 to add to it for my sanity. Oh my gosh.
That good, huh?
Jeffrey, I feel your
7.
pain.
Oh, for God's sake! What are these? Where are these monsters?
We
Hey,
defeated.
can't find them. We don't have to fight them.
Just thinking.
Apparently,
We showed up and they ran away.
they have most of the monsters in alphabetical order, but no, not this one. No. There it
You're
is.
just asking way too much.
I really am. That is not what I want. Oh, I am with it tonight.
Stop being a tool.
I think that's a little bit more correct. Size. Let's see here. And I'm going to give you a couple more things on the board.
And to give us some things to kill.
All right, so this is basically what you're seeing, and I'm going to move you guys a little bit. Oh, wait, did I put them on the wrong layer? Yes. Damn it. There we go. So this is basically what you're seeing. You guys are approaching this, so you'll basically have to use full movement to get to whichever thing you want to engage. If you choose to engage anything, you could just turn around and run away, and we'll call it a night. Nope, job's too hard. We're done.
You know us better than that. Oh, it's only 4 miles to get to them.
So the area within 25 feet of the overturned wagon, so basically the area you'll be fighting in, is partially obscured by smoke. No, it is obscured by smoke. There are flames burning in the forested area on either side of the 15-foot wide road, and you probably don't want to run into the burning forest, but hey, if you choose to, we've got things for that.
So, could you say again which parts are obscured?
Basically, so I've got to rearrange things because they're fighting in a road. There you go. I again should have had a map for this, but I don't. So tough. Who left? Oh, Kelly left again. Okay, so yeah, so we're just gonna say there's a corridor here. Real rough, 15-foot wide, but yeah. So the road is obscured from smoke, and there's flaming forest on either side. And if it's pertinent to your strategy, there's also an overturned cart. And I see you have rolled initiative, so I should probably roll initiative for everybody else.
So we see the elemental salamander, whatever they are, things. Who are the other guys? Are they the villagers that are being attacked?
Maybe.
Well,
And
that
the
was
weird chicken things.
So, guys, see those guys. Those are the big things in the image I showed you that look like they're wielding pole arms. They're like 2 arms, but like a snake-like body.
Yep.
And then you've got fire snakes.
Yeah. And they are attacking whom?
3 people that look like commoner villager types.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Seriously.
I had to restart my browser. Did you check those volume levels for me, Ski?
Volume of what?
Of the stream, because I checked the streams from last week, and the volume levels for you guys were terrible, like super low, and I've got them maxed on OBS. If you could just check that real quick for me.
All right, I'm listening to it.
Is it for me? I'm coming across fine, right?
We're still a little quiet. We're still a little lower, yeah.
I don't know how to fix that because I have it maxed.
What if we all shout?
Well, what I could do is actually turn you guys all up, and then just turn the volume on my actual speaker down.
I don't know. I think I'm pretty loud anyway.
You should record them all separately and then stream them back in together and equalize the volumes.
I am not that advanced.
Add in sound effects and
Yeah, exactly. If you're in a cave that has good, if you're in a cave with good earth, make it echo, and if it's bad earth and it's going to cave in, make it soft, right?
yep.
That's right.
Okay, so
We expect high production.
you expect something you're not going to get from me. I'm a Luddite, remember? I might write soft. I might create software. I'm still a Luddite. All right, so now that we're done being sidetracked, I might be able to focus a little bit. Okay, it is time for why is it not doing its thing? Ah, there we go. There's music. It said it is Kuroki's turn. Yes. Kuroki had a really nice roll.
So I'm gonna assume that my firebolts aren't going to be very effective against the fire creatures.
I mean, that may be safe, maybe not safe.
Yeah, maybe. I'd rather not take the chance. How close together are the 2 big salamander things?
They would be no further than 15 feet apart because it's a 15-foot wide road.
Cool. We are going to fairy fire both of them.
Okay. So the salamander.
Yes.
And what is the save on that? Is that wisdom?
Save for DC 15.
Dex. Okay. The right one is fairy fired. What color is it?
It is yellow.
All right.
And as a bonus action, we'll give inspiration to Jeffrey. Bardic inspiration.
Woo, Jeffrey!
And we're gonna move backwards a bit.
Alrighty. Well, as I was saying,
How many miles is 30 feet?
well, as I was saying, it's all kind of, we're just kind of, this is just visualization. You were starting at max movement away from the action, so that's about 30 feet, right?
Alright, so about like that.
Sure, that's fine.
Gotcha. Alright, that's the turn.
All right.
Oh no, where's Jeffrey?
Jeffrey's the tiny little thing. I made you bigger. All right, Salamander's turn. There's the thing. Dunbar's aura is hiding the turn marker. I actually should turn the animation on for that, but I'll deal with that later. So, Salamander's turn. It is going to... It's going to attack this priest with its spear. And hit. And then with its tail. And hit. That's not great. That's actually just enough to down it.
That wasn't nice.
No, that was not very nice. The next salamander is going to do the same thing to the next priest, because it can. That hits. And that downs that one. Why am I not getting death sounds? Ah. And it's probably my end. The only remaining priest gets to do a thing, whatever.
I suggest he runs.
I mean, he doesn't know if you're a friend or foe, so...
If I were him, I would still run.
He's going to cast Sanctuary on himself. I feel like they probably would have already done that since this was a battle in session, but oh well. So that is his action, and he's not going to move anywhere. Get a Sanctuary bonus action? Yeah, but he can't do another. So he can do a cantrip. He's going to Sacred Flame the nearest fire. Ah, there we go. Dex save before. Already got too many NPC sheets open.
We'll kill something and then you can close them.
And it fails, so it takes 9 radiant, which, is it immune to that? No.
Well, that's good to know.
Excellent. And that is the remaining priest's turn. Those priests do not appear to be dead, by the way, but they are definitely down. Jade, it is your turn.
Oh, yay, I get to hit something. How far away am I from this guy?
It will take all of your movement to get there, but you can get there.
Actually, if I move to, like, around about here where this guy is, I don't know how far that is, but not all on my turn. Can I use my breath weapon?
And you would probably be able to hit both fire snakes and one of the salamanders.
Okay, then we're going to go ahead and do that.
Or sorry, no, probably the middle fire snake and both of the salamanders.
That's fine. So how do I do that? There we go.
So you are doing psychic energy, and that gives them what, a dex save?
Yes.
What's your con mod?
14.
Oh, it says 14 right there's the thing. So 8 damage if they fail.
And make sure that you do it publicly, not.
I already fixed that.
Okay.
Left one failed. Right one failed. Fire snake did not fail.
Darn it. I tried.
It takes half.
I did the best I could. And that would be all my attack, right?
No, that is just one attack.
So I get.
You can replace one of your attacks with an exhalation of magical energy. So you can do that again, or you can swing your weapon.
Okay, well, then I'm going to move to here. Am I within 10 feet of this guy?
If you back up, then you're going to take an op attack. But you would have been within range of him where you were standing.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'm just going to stay here, and I'm going to long sword one-handed that guy.
Okay, that will hit. That will, I think, kill it.
Don't forget the poison.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking.
Okay.
Oh, it will not kill it.
It was a good attempt. Okay, well, I damaged him, hopefully.
It didn't seem to take as much damage from the sword itself as you expected. That priest can't do anything. Jeffrey.
Let's see. Jeffrey now has 40 feet of movement because he's super barbarian boy. So he's just gonna charge right in, and he will rage and attack. How about? You know what? He'll start off with this one here.
Keep in mind the one on the right there is glowing.
But oh yeah, I don't need. Well, sure. Then I don't have to reckless. So we'll go over to this one, and we'll hit it 3 times.
And you can be in a position where you can hit that one or the snake below you. Did you say 3 times?
Yeah, I get extra attack as a barbarian this time, so I get psychic blades, main hand attack. And that has my sneak on it. And then psychic blades without sneak. And then I don't get a bonus action this round because I raged.
So you got 12 on the second attack, right?
Yes.
That was significant. 31 damage in 1 round. Wait, yeah.
No, it's more than that.
No.
I got
19 plus 12 is 31.
maybe.
It's because you rolled 2 1s on sneak.
Yeah. That hurts.
And a 2.
Oh well, good enough.
Alright, so that's your turn?
Yeah, that's it. And I did not reckless.
That's psychic damage, right?
Yes.
And sneak attack is also the psychic?
Yep. Sneak attack is the same damage as
Okay.
weapon.
Dunbar.
Okay, we will bonus action this. And then that's not me. That's me. We'll come over here. And I'll attack the snake.
By the way, I'm retconning something on that snake. The cleric did things in a different order, but it still did the same things. It did flame strike and then it did sanctuary. Because if you do sanctuary first, and then you do flame strike, well, there went sanctuary. That will hit the snake. Can you do 1 damage?
I hope so.
You have killed the snake.
I was
Yay!
in 1 damage of killing that thing.
Yes, you were, and only because it didn't take full damage from your longsword.
That's just painful.
Wait, that was a magical longsword, right?
Yes.
You should have told me that. The snake was dead.
Okay.
So you did 8 to the. Is your weapon magical?
No.
Let me check this out.
Put the gift of remembrance on it, or whatever that blessing of memory of the ancestors. If it functions as a weapons of warnings are magical.
So yeah, it's similar. It takes damage, but not as much as you expect. That was not right.
Oh, I also get my +2 dice 6 thunder.
What are you smiting?
No, I cast Thunderous Smite.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a bonus action.
So it takes 5.
It has to make a strength save or get knocked back 10 feet.
You can also smite regularly on top of that if you want to.
Maybe next round.
7, so it's pushed back 10 feet.
And knocked prone.
Okay, it is down.
And I don't have enough movement to... Let's see... Yeah, so then I can't do my second attack.
You probably could have. Again, not really focusing on that level of detail.
Grapple it! Grapple it!
Yeah, grapple the fire thing.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that is something. Thanks for the reminder, Jeffrey, and Jade, and Dunbar. Actually, say again.
Not my fault you forgot.
Yeah, but I can fix it. So you all took 3 damage this round.
From what? He's dead.
Yes, but you attacked a flaming thing.
My turn's over. That happened on my turn.
No, it happened because I said it happened. I'm not going to punish players for player characters for things the players forget, but I'm also not going to punish monsters for things the DM forgets. Have to be consistent. So I'm sorry. What were you were attacking again, Dunbar? That hits.
Yeah.
For half of second.
And then that's it for my turn.
And yeah, you guys all took 3. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind. The other down priest is not doing anything. Fire Snake is going to attack Jeffrey. Yeah. Where are they? There. It's going to bite. 20.
That'll hit.
For a massive amount of damage. You can do the math.
1 whole point.
Well, you would take 1 fire also.
Let's round it down.
No.
Yeah.
You never take 0 damage.
No, it's rounded
I
down.
mean,
No, you take 1 damage.
It does round down, I believe.
That's the way it works. Damage halved is rounded down to the nearest whole number.
Yeah, but you can't get hit for 0 damage.
You can get hit for
can.
0 damage.
Oh, that is stupid.
You can even melee attack and hit and do damage for 0.
That is stupid. Well, he hit you for another 3 plus 3 divided by 2, so 4.
2.
No.
It is 2 because they are 2 damage types rounded down individually.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Still hit you. I mean, he's got such awesome rolls on those. Yeah.
Hey, hit. Hey, you keep this up by the end of the adventure, I'll be dead.
Good. That's the goal. Next fire snake is going to be dead. I did delete that, right? No. Where are you? There we go. Croaky.
Okay. So Dunbar, Jade, and Jeffrey have all taken a little bit of damage, right?
Yeah.
Yes, from attacking in melee with the hostiles. The flaming fire elemental related thingies.
Uroki is going to toss a mass healing word, targeting Dunbar, Jade, Jeffrey, and the 2 downed priests.
Okay.
For 7 total healing.
For each.
Yes.
Excellent. Anything else?
Yeah. As his action, that is an action. Yeah, we'll do that. As an action, Kuraki's going to pull out the curtains and use animating performance to create a dancing item.
Oh, jeez. No, they were down. They weren't dead.
Yeah, they were down.
But I thought you healed. Like, did you heal the snake?
No, I
healed the wrong one. I brought the wrong one back up.
Okay, I was like, I thought that guy was dead.
It's in a fire. It healed. Yeah, that's the ticket. Uh-huh.
Sure. Okay.
I got mad because Jeffrey didn't take any damage, so I'm cheating now.
If you made the dancing item a little bit smaller.
I sound angry, don't I?
You
Yes,
do
you
sound
do.
angry. Cool. And then Kuroki is going to hop onto the curtains, and he has no bonus action to command them, so that is going to be his turn.
So what I'm hearing is it's curtains for you.
It's curtains for them.
Salamander got pushed back. And it's going to... Oh yeah, it's going to use half its movement. It's going to get back up because it had 30, so I think. Let me make sure. Yeah, it had enough room to move 10 feet forward. And it's going to attack Dunbar. With a spear. Well, that sucked. And a tail. Ha!
Oh.
That didn't suck. So 15 and 12 is 27 points.
Can't you do the tail before you do the spear?
No, it says one with its spear and one with its tail.
It doesn't say one with its spear and then one with its tail.
No.
It just makes one of each attack.
Right, so I clicked them in order from top down. You also need to, well, you're grappled. So, yeah, that was fun.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. Stop arguing with me. This was going to attack Jeffrey because the snake was useless. Another one!
Ouch.
Should have let me have my 2 points.
13.
And now the tail. Oh, not a crit?
Oh, but that hits.
Yep. For another 6. And you're grappled. It's a shame you don't have, like, advantage on strength checks. Priest is going to do priest thing.
I think the GM's getting a little angry.
No, I don't have control over those dice. It's just roll 20 like the GM. I think this is a good spell. I don't know how it works, though.
Which spell is it?
Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
I'm reading it. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. It's
So
an aura that just hurts things that you don't like.
It's only evil or fiendish. Oh no, it's if you are evil or fiendish. No, this guy's not doing that. This guy's going to cast Guiding Bolt. No, it's going to cast Cure Wounds on its friend because it still has what's it called? Still has Sanctuary. And I need to keep track of these spells. Alright, that is his turn. Jade.
Yay! Okay, so let's see here. I can't see underneath Jeffrey's name. Is this guy still up?
The Fire Snake, yes.
Okay, I'm going to run over here. And I'm going to hit him. Hopefully this works.
That will hit.
What? Jeffrey's just gonna be like, Jeffrey!
Did he fall down?
He did not.
Okay, well then I hit him again.
That'll hit. And probably kill, yeah.
No, I was hitting him on the way by. I was hoping one shot would kill him, and then I'd go after that guy, which is what I was gonna do. End of turn.
Priest is... Oh. Priest is going to probably do priestly stuff. Yeah, it's going to cast Cure Wounds on Jeffrey. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That went to GM, but you got 4.
Four?
Yeah, it was a terrible roll.
Jeffrey just scoffs.
It was 1 plus 3.
Jeffrey doesn't accept it.
You're not going to accept it. I deny that this happened. And then he's gonna step back a little bit because he doesn't want to be a frontliner. And I'm even gonna make him take an op attack, and hopefully he survives. Nope. He's down again. But hey, Jeffrey got 4 hit points. And Jeffrey, you can avenge your new friend who's not your friend anymore.
No, Jeffrey doesn't care about that guy. Jeffrey's just gonna attack this thing 2 times. With his psychic blades, main hand. Does 14 hit?
It does not, unfortunately. Just bounces off the armor. That hits.
6 and no hits. For 15. And then, since he has not used his bonus action, he will use it for the offhand attack.
Oh, that'll hit too.
For 6.
You've been working on your damage macros, haven't you?
I've just been checking and unchecking stuff better.
Ah. Anything else?
Nope, that should be it.
Dunbar.
Okay. So we attack this dude.
Oh, you're both still grappled as well.
Oh, and restrained.
Wait, does it say and restrained? I thought it was just grappled.
No, it does. I forgot.
Yeah, so you can continue.
When a monster hits you and you become grappled, you're also restrained.
You're not helping our cause.
Oh yeah, until this grapple ends, the target is restrained. So that means you what? Can't attack?
It means you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, and everything has advantage to hit you.
Oh, that's fun. Well, it didn't need advantage when it's attacked, but we'll deal with it later.
But mechanically, just take off the sneak damage from that from the psychic blades.
Oh, okay.
And the second attack would have missed. No, actually, all of them would have missed. Take all that. Take it away. Wait. I'm wrong. It would have been straight attacks. So just take off the sneak damage. It gets back 5 hit points.
Wait, if he had advantage, disadvantage makes it a straight roll. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's that. I'm sorry, I'm lagging behind Ski. Not that he's lagging communicating. It's my brain processing.
Yeah.
So I'm removing the second attack is all. Or the second hit. So he got 6 back. That's.
It would have only been 5. The second hit still hit because it was a straight roll at 26. The reason you take the sneak attack off is that rogues
Oh, he didn't have advantage. Okay.
on anything that has disadvantage on it. Period.
All right, there we go.
Also, that isn't exactly how that works, because you didn't have disadvantage on that attack. It was straight.
But you didn't have advantage, and that's what gives you the sneak.
Yeah.
So, okay, and now that we've established that, Dunbar, you are grappled. Do you want to keep that attack and roll your second and see, because you're at disadvantage, or do you want to ungrapple?
So it'd be what, a strength save to ungrapple?
Strength or dex, your choice.
Strength or dex check.
Yeah, check.
Athletics. acrobatics.
DC 14. So you are still grappled. And I believe that takes your action.
That is correct.
Yeah.
See, I should be a player. You guys should be the DMs. You guys know how to do this game.
Listen, if I was given the opportunity to host a game here, I wouldn't turn it down.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast this.
Ah,
And then my turn will be over.
excellent. So you're just trying to bypass that. Yeah. So it is the priest's turn. Which priest? That one. That one is going to do priest things. He's going to do the thing. He's gonna, and I cannot track 3 different priests' spells on one sheet, apparently. And I'm going to say that that's going to hit both those salamanders, because I can. So basically, they have to do a wisdom save or take 18 radiant, right? Yes. Well, that one failed. That one failed too. Good. So they both take 18. There we go. And that is... he's done. He's gonna hold his ground. He's not gonna. He saw what happened to his buddy when he tried to back off. Fire Snake is Croaky.
All right. So Kuroki is going to, from where he's standing, it's those 2 salamanders left.
Yes.
Are they within 20 feet of each other? They are, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 15-foot wide road. You guys have been obscured, so would that have been disadvantage on everything anyway?
Are they in the smoke? I thought the smoke was like outside of the road.
No, it says the entire area around the overturned wagon, within 25 feet, is obscured.
That would be, yeah, we can't see.
Yeah.
They also, unless they have blind sight, they also can't see us.
Yeah, so I'm just
everything
gonna.
will be straight.
Yeah, we'll just deal with that.
I could see it being ranged attacks would be a disadvantage, but melee would be regular.
No, because even if the range attack, you can't see what you're targeting, but they also can't see you, so it's still just straight.
Why is that even a mechanic?
It's because of how they worded attacking when you're unseen and attacking something that is unseen.
Okay,
Disadvantage and advantage.
Well,
so what does Kuroki do?
He's going to shatter both of them, the salamanders, at 3rd level.
All right. DC
I'm seeing
15. The right one saves, so save for half?
And it's safe for half, yeah. And the dancing item does not have blind sight. Interesting. Kuroki will get off the dancing item, then he will command it to dash forwards. So it ends up probably like right here.
Yeah, that would be fine on a dash. How far can it move?
30 feet.
Yeah, that's fine.
That is their turn.
All right. Salamander. That one's still going to attack Dunbar, especially since now it has advantage? Wait, how does that work? If it's disadvantage and advantage is nullified.
If you have a billion things giving you disadvantage and you have one thing giving you advantage, it's still just straight.
That's kind of what I thought. Because it works the other way as well. If you have a billion advantages and only one disadvantage, it's straight. Okay. So we're just playing straight beat each other up right now.
Yeah.
All right. Spear, one-handed. 17 misses. Oh, sorry. Dunbar does 17 hit. I want to give you the opportunity to cloak.
No. Smoke got in his eyes.
And the tail, 12. Does that hit?
No.
Excellent. Next one. This is the one that gets to eat Jeffrey. It's going to do its spear attack. That'll miss. And its tail attack. That'll miss too, I'm assuming.
Yep, both miss.
Excellent. It is now Priest's turn. Is this one up? This one's up. This one is going to do Priest things again. It's just going to do Cure Wounds on its buddy. I'll do a roll and we'll call it done. Hey, this one's back up to 10. I tried to put 120 in. Now I'm cheating on your side. Jade, murder things.
Okay. I'll move over here. I get advantage on him, right?
Everybody's obscured, so no.
I thought he was glowing yellow.
Yeah, but it's the smoke and all. It's a bunch of mess of advantage, disadvantage, so it's all straight rolls. See, you didn't need advantage. Click the button. Yay, very nice. 15 and 9 is a lot.
24.
It is. And even if it could have that, it wouldn't matter. You have killed a salamander.
Yay!
I move over here and hit this one?
Sure.
Oh, good. Let's do that again.
Okay. By the way, that last one was your 19 kicking in for champion. But that was
Aw,
disappointing.
that sucks.
13?
Oh, well, I tried.
You did. The other priest is now away from them, so actually it's going to disengage and back off. You've rescued it. Jeffrey! She stole your kill. I think you should smack her for it.
I'm sorry.
Jade, Dunbar, and Jeffrey, you also took three points that last round from the fire from the salamanders. You don't get half damage from elemental stuff like that for being raged, right?
No, it's fire.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're just piercing, slashing, bludgeoning, right?
Yeah, just standard.
Oh, in that case, then yeah, he would have taken that 1 fire damage from the snake.
Oh, you know what? You're right. That is true.
It doesn't matter at this point.
Bear Totem Barbarian, it's only the bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yeah, there is a barbarian that's like half off of everything, isn't there?
Yeah, that's Bear Totem.
Ah.
Everything except psychic.
Okay, criticals for everybody.
Big bucks, no whammies. Yeah, good rolls.
Is that a magic weapon? Yes. Yeah. Oh no, it's just psychic blade. So yeah, it's dead. It doesn't matter.
Are you guys old enough to know what no whammies means?
I am. I used to watch that with my mother.
I know, I did too.
Big money, no whammies. Wah wah wah.
I remember watching
right.
when the guy broke it.
Wait, he broke it?
But there was a guy that it was not a random thing.
Yeah, he was able to time it.
He videotaped it, he timed it, and then he knew at a certain area that he had a really good chance. Like if you press the button, and he practiced, if you press the button at a certain time, he had a 95% chance of not getting a bad thing, so he could continue rolling.
Oh.
And he
whammies.
cleaned them out.
Well, that was their fault for not having it even pseudo-random. So, unless you want to murder the priests, we are out of initiative. Do you want to murder the priests?
Nah.
Alright, so we are out of initiative. And I'm just going to delete these things off the board. It looks like the woods fires are burning down. Once you have dealt with the vicious elementals, a small earthquake ripples through the area. I need a dexterity save from everybody.
Yeah, of course.
Oh no. What is this? What is this?
And Jeffrey has advantage on it, right? Because it's something he can see.
No.
That's a barbarian ability.
I don't think you can see an earthquake. It just sort of happens.
Like the Earth starts moving.
You see it as it's happening.
That's how every attack.
Why are you being difficult tonight?
I'm just saying this. It seems like a no-brainer.
So 2 of the priests fall on their butts, and everybody else is fine. You hear the sound of wood splintering and trees falling, echoing from deeper within the forest as the tremor soon passes. The travelers that you have just rescued are very thankful for your help, and one of them introduces herself as Amayali. She is the leader of Atizalan, where you were headed. She was headed out to try and figure out what's going on with all of these strange elemental creatures and active volcano stuff. And I think I have a handout for her.
So would I have advantage if it was the spell Earthquake?
I don't know. Doesn't that just do damage?
Well, it says against traps and spells. Saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells.
Then probably.
I think it's meant more for stuff like a fireball coming right at your face.
I don't know. It says uncanny sense of way things nearby aren't as they should be. It's like spider sense, man.
I don't think Spider Sense would help you with an earthquake.
Oh no, let me tell you. In issue number 146 of Amazing
Jesus Christ.
I'm betting every person that lives in California wants to have Jeffrey on their team, living with them.
I mean, knowing that it's coming doesn't mean you can avoid it in that case. In California. Just means you can get in a safer place.
I mean, wouldn't that be avoiding it?
No. I mean, okay, you're standing in a doorway, so maybe the building doesn't come down on your head, but maybe it still does.
But that's kind of what a dexterity saving throw is. Do you have enough?
Yeah, can you get out of the way?
Yeah.
And that's why you take half damage instead of none, unless you're special.
Jeffrey's special.
You're definitely special.
That's not evasion.
So, y'all look like you're in pretty rough shape. The priests are going to basically burn out what's left of their magic. I think they've got a couple of 5 cure wounds. So who needs cure wounds?
I wouldn't say no.
I'm fine. Everyone else can take them.
I'm at half.
Actually, they can do one of those at level 3. So you got 13 for Dunbar,
I will take it happily.
and we'll do another one at level 3 for Dunbar, and that's 13 more. Is that good for you?
That's awesome.
Jeffrey? That was gross, but I think that was a yes. 15 for Jeffrey.
He thumbs his nose at the weak clerics.
And then 6 more for Jeffrey.
Oh, he's full.
Well, 6 would have put you to full.
Sure.
And we got one more. We'll do another one at level 1 for Dunbar. Yeah, you're good. You're right. Everybody's good. Good.
Yep.
Excellent.
I'm ready to take on the world again.
They will ask you to help them return back to town with the remnants of their cart. And along the way, Amayali will be speaking to you. Do you have any questions for her? She is explaining that they were just headed out to. Give me a second to read. There's a reason we have no viewers, because I suck at DMing D&D.
We all start somewhere.
Yeah, but doing it on a stream is probably not a great option.
Yeah, there are better starts I can think of.
But I don't want to leave anybody that actually does watch in the dark and just stop halfway through because that annoys me.
We should name you Sheldon.
Sheldon, why?
As Sheldon Cooper on The Big Bang Theory, he doesn't like to not have anything
Oh,
finished.
hold on. Sheldon's good at math.
This is true.
I'm pretty decent at math. Why would you say I wasn't? Imply I
And
wasn't.
he has an eidetic memory.
I do not have an eidetic memory. I used to have a really good memory, but not anymore because I'm old.
I'm just messing with you about the dice and the figuring stuff out tonight.
So yeah, she asked you to help her and her team back to town. Along the way, she explains to you that the region around Etizalan is suffering a spat of earthquakes and incursions from these fiery monsters. 3 days ago, she sent 4 of their best warriors to seek insight from the Watchers of the Ashes, who dwell at the Twin Gods Observatory, which is a site of volcanic study that normally warns everybody in the area of impending earthquakes and eruptions. They haven't been able to do so recently. It's been unpredictable. She and her fellow travelers intended to look for the warriors and then take offerings to the Gate of Illumination, which is a shrine to the gods, in hope of placating them and quelling the earthquakes. They had only traveled a few miles from Atizalan, and it has proven more dangerous than she feels that her small group is capable of.
I mean, right here, we can probably help you out with that, right?
Exactly. If possible, as you are entering the town, she asked if you would possibly be able to do some of those tasks for her, so she can stay here where it's safe and take care of her townsfolk.
So she doesn't
Yes.
die.
Pretty much. The town of Atizalan has seen better days, although its colorfully painted stone homes and shady tree-lined streets are welcoming. An air of urgency lingers over the community. Many of the stalls in the town's paved central market are closed as locals shore up buildings damaged by the recent earthquake or reinforce the stone town walls. There are shops still open, so if there's anything you guys need to buy, you can get most common goods. There is a local inn that is open if you need rest or food and drink, or just to talk to people. What would you like to do?
I'd like to buy a fire extinguisher.
Sorry, all out. We could sell you a bucket, but finding water's on you. You do actually notice a bucket brigade using what looks like a jar that never seems to run out of water.
There was a run on fire extinguishers this afternoon.
Those two tasks, what do they feel is more important, getting to the observatory or making the offering?
The observatory they're equally distant. The observatory, she's most interested in her warriors and also the people that operate out of the observatory may be able to lend some insight as to what's going on.
Okay.
So the observatory first would be what she would suggest, but it's up to you.
Okay, makes sense to me.
I've revealed the 2 locations.
Revealed where?
On the big map that you're on. I just moved the names of them to the map layer. I think the reason Roll20 sets these maps up with them on the GM layer is in case you want to make like a mini campaign in one of these lands, make it a hex crawl, as it were. I think that it gives you that opportunity.
Can we take a boat most of the way to the observatory?
Unfortunately, the waterway is not navigable. It is about let me read, I know that it's in here. It's 17 miles away. to the town of Shoshotla. Shoshotla, rather.
Hmm.
And then it's another 9 miles to the observatory. So it would take just over a day to complete at a normal pace. And we'll say that's normal pace of whatever method of travel. I feel like you would be going upriver with the canoe since there's a lake there, and that would lead down towards. Yeah, maybe not. No, I feel like the stream would actually feed the lake if you're looking at it geographically.
Yeah.
But it specifically says it would take a little over a day.
Well, let's spend the night here and then get an early start in the morning. And
Sounds good to me.
if anybody needs anything, we can do a little shopping.
It's pretty early and it is kind of urgent, so you may want to at least head out and rest on the road.
Okay.
Because things seem to be, from the stories you're hearing, things seem to be accelerating. Like the earthquakes seem to be happening more and more frequently.
Okay.
You said something. You guys were going to go shopping.
Yeah, if anybody needs anything.
I don't need anything. I'm good.
Well, I'm going to go ahead.
Head out then.
I'm assuming you would talk to a few people just to see if there was anything interesting to buy.
If there's anything water related.
Are you going to be tourists?
Or maybe like some +1 items that we might be able to get. You just never know.
Unfortunately, you can't find anything like that, but you do find out some information. Most of the creatures seem to be salamanders or the fire snakes you've already encountered.
Okay.
The earthquake in town that the town recently suffered was the 4th in a month, and they're usually not that common. And also, one of the vendors, merchants, says that there's a fire giant named Shokapol who roams the territory around Etizalan and its volcano, and the people of the city know to pretty much avoid him.
Okay.
And as you're ready to depart, Amayali will provide you with a map of the region outlining the path to Twin Gods Observatory.
Perfect.
So you guys don't need a short rest, right?
No,
Okay, so do you have any more business in town?
I don't think so.
Have we really been going at it for an hour already?
That was a long fight.
Yeah, that was.
Minutes. We didn't start until 7:30.
Ah, I thought it was our usual quarter after. I would actually set the schedule up on Twitch as 7:15 for tonight and tomorrow night, but it's either 7 or 7:30. So it's like you're either starting early and messing people up, or you're starting late. Anyway, so as you're traveling, who would like to help me out? Who is that?
It does
I can't talk much. My wife is vacuuming.
Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Well,
with what?
you can listen. I want Jeffrey because he's the little chaos monkey anyway. I want Jeffrey to roll a d4.
Jeffrey's busy summoning his stone elemental.
You can still roll a d4.
As you're traveling that first 12-hour stretch, the earth cracks in front of you, revealing magma flowing below, and a fire snake appears, attacking Jeffrey.
It isn't very hospitable.
Well, I mean, no, it's not.
Select your tokens and roll for initiative.
No. Why did I delete them? Damn it.
You're not sure.
I'm not sure either. It is going to roll a bite. And a tail. Wow. So, consistent. So Jeffrey's going to take 9 and 7, 16 damage, and then it goes to slither away. So Jeffrey, you can have a op attack if you'd like. Anybody else that would like.
Heck yeah.
Roll your damage, Jeffrey. 9, okay. Jade, you missed.
Forgot sneak. There was another 8.
You wouldn't have had advantage. Oh, because friendly's next to it. Yeah, that's fine. Come on, one of you guys has to be able to hit. Krogi? Anything?
Sorry, I heard.
Sure. Kuroki will stab it with his rapier. Where is it?
So did you roll your sneak, Jeffrey?
Yeah, it was 8.
Oh, that's what that was, okay. 10 is not going to hit, so it is able to slink away back into the magma.
Do I get a second shot at it, or only one?
Unfortunately, that missed also. Fluffy actually took a nip at it as it fled. Yeah, it was a hit and run. And this time I want Croaky to roll a d4 for the second 12 hours.
Alrighty.
Okay. Are you camping on en route, or are you going to push forward until you get to the town?
Kuroki would want to camp on route. He likes taking breaks.
As opposed to, you wouldn't be doing the forced march thing. I'm just saying you could press a few hours until you get to Shashotla.
He likes setting up camp. He wants to take breaks.
Okay. So while you're preparing your camp, the ground suddenly collapses, creating a 30-foot deep fissure that's 120 feet long and 20 feet wide across the road in front of where you were headed.
Interesting.
So you'll have to deal with that now or after camping.
Let's go around it and then make camp.
Could be a curse. Could be.
I could just, get the carpet and make it fly across.
Well, it's not that far to go around.
Yeah, it's only 120 feet.
Oh, yeah.
It's up to you guys.
Go round.
Yeah, let's just go around.
Okay.
That's good.
Now, just to give you, before you make your final decision, Shoshotla is the largest community in the area, in the whole region. So if you were worried about, we're gonna go into a monster overrun town, that may shade your reasoning.
I still say go around.
Oh no, I meant as far as setting up camp now or pushing through the town.
No, I think we would probably still set up camp.
Okie dokie. So you're gonna, are you going to have any watches or anything, or just gonna all
Of course
snooze?
we are.
All right, who's in the first watch?
I will take first watch.
And who's the second watch? Third watch? Fourth watch? You guys doing 4 watches? Doing 2 watches? How you doing it?
Kuroki can do the second watch.
I'll do the third.
I'll do the fourth one.
Okay.
No, you won't, because I'm gonna wake up Jeffrey.
So you'll get your long rest. Maybe. Let's see. I don't have anything for this, so I'm just gonna do a thing. Yep. So the last watch, towards the end of the last watch, Jeffrey, another fire snake comes out of the up the road from the direction you came from. Give me a perception roll with advantage. I don't know if Jeffrey can hear me. He can. Okay, so you do see it coming. So you've got a fire snake coming up the road.
I mean, I would psychic blades it 3 times before it got near me.
What's the range on that?
60.
He'd also send his elemental rock
Oh,
elemental.
I haven't summoned him yet. He only lasts for an hour.
So wait. Oh yeah, 3 of those hit.
Did I get sneak on the first one? Am I detected or hidden?
Did you guys have a fire? I mean, it's not a burning land, but yeah, did you have a fire?
I feel like Jeffrey pulling watch would have found a dark place to skulk.
Then no, you're fine. You have advantage for your sneak attack.
So that was the first one, second one, third one.
So
Oh, no rage damage. Sorry, I didn't use a rage.
so -6, yeah. It is still alive by 1 hit point.
And then Jeffrey will just kind of growl at it.
And it's going to try and bite and fail. And that and fail. And it's going to try and flee.
Opportunity attack. Oh, 11. That probably misses.
That does. It flees. Unless you're going to pursue.
Yeah, we're gonna have snake soup.
What is your range on that? You said 60 feet?
Yeah, 60 feet.
And you got 40 feet of movement, so yeah, go ahead and make another attack. Yeah, it's dead.
There we go.
It had 1 hit point. And I feel like 4 watches. It was the end of the 4th. You're probably still full rest, so you're good. Okay, it's the next day.
Get up, have a little food.
Yeah, you all wake to the wonderful aroma of
Snakin'! You're making snakin'!
Yep, snaking and eggs.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just had to get that out there.
Oh yeah, no, that's a great one.
Snake and snake eggs.
Does the snake barbecue itself?
I was gonna say, is it self-cooking snakin'?
Yeah, pre-cooked.
It's like an MRE.
I mean, I don't feel like we're up to the same level as Six Sides of Gaming when it comes to the puns, but we're getting there.
They have a pun switch.
Yeah, I know.
I enjoy watching their Shadowrun stream.
Some of them. I don't like the guy who always wears shades.
You mean the boss?
Yeah, the boss. He's a little full of himself.
I feel like that's the character. I hope that's the character.
No, I think that's just him.
Okay, so we enjoy some snake, and then we head out.
I don't know what time did we get into town?
Early morning. You weren't very far. You were just outside of town.
I guess as we pass through, we'll ask people about the road to the observatory and any local news as what's been going on the last couple of days. And that we're emissaries from Edzlan.
That was pretty good. No news. The Warriors did pass through, but they have not come back, and they have not heard any news. And as you are leaving Shoshotla, as the book calls them, an impossible to ignore figure hails you, and I have a handout for him. I did.
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
Does he have maps to the stars' homes?
No. He is a tiefling performer with turquoise patterned skin. And he says he is headed in the same direction if you would allow him to accompany you.
Or
For both company and protection, because, there's always safety in more numbers.
well, we welcome you protecting us.
And you're not gonna try and kill us when we're sleeping or anything like that, right?
Of course not.
I don't like how you delayed that.
I mean, it's an odd question to ask somebody.
Well, I mean, we're adventurers. We, kind of important. We like to not die.
You have trust issues.
Yeah, I do.
I find that can be cured just by talking with people and getting to know them better.
Jeffrey will roll his eyes. It's one
Listen,
of them.
it's just nice to get the question out of the way right away, right?
This way, if somebody does try to kill you after saying no, you can say, "I told you so." I will not try to murder you in your sleep or otherwise, and I can help lead the way. Though I see you have a map there.
All right,
Is our
cool.
map accurate?
Looks to be. Insight.
Yeah, Jeffrey thinks he's lying.
That's a good point, Jeffrey.
I was thinking to myself, I'm surprised these people don't constantly insight check every time I speak because I'm really bad at conveying conveying the personalities. It's like insight check. Oh, you succeeded. Here's their personality trait: ideal, bond, and flair, or flaw. He seems to be truthful. He seems to just be a light-hearted, friendly person.
I find that weird.
Maybe he can sing us some songs.
He's not a singer. They're a dancer.
I mean, he's not Billy Joel.
Not the piano man.
He's not singing us the song.
Not tonight, anyway.
So the description is a bombastic traveling dancer
Is he looking for an uptown girl?
in a downtown world. No, more looking for a West End girl in a dead end world.
So let's go north.
So we shall.
You have to be a certain age to follow this whole conversation.
I mean, who doesn't know Depeche Mode?
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't Depeche Mode. That was the Pet Shop Boys. Who doesn't know the Pet Shop Boys? If you don't, then get out of just the world.
Yeah, we're not winning any points with the young crowd tonight.
Pet Shop Boys are still relevant as far as I'm concerned. They released an album just a few years ago. I'm not like a big fan of any group, but I really like Pet Shop Boys and Depeche Mode.
I'm not sure you're making the argument, but anyway, go ahead.
I don't need to convince anybody but myself.
Okay.
So as you travel along, above the trees on the rocky slope ahead rises a tower covered in elaborate carvings of local animals and majestic mountains. Beyond it, smoke rises from a volcanic peak. The tower looks to be about 120 feet tall, very narrow tower. I actually may have a picture of this. They give me pictures of other stuff.
Is there any damage around it or anything?
I mean, no. It's a pretty rocky, rough area in the first place. Yes, here we go. Show two players. This is what you see, not the magma.
Or the falling apart.
Yeah, or the falling apart. I think that's just there for flavor. As you approach, three watchers greet you with a hint of disdain.
Why the
Hi.
two, dude?
The two of you were speaking and neither of you finished. Or did I
didn't
drop?
want to interrupt.
Kuroki was done. He just said hi.
Oh, okay. They will greet you. Again, they a little bit hoity-toity, mightier than thou attitude.
We explain our mission and inquire as to the warriors that were on their way to come see them.
And the dancing guy can back us up.
What we say?
we don't know
Because
anything.
he's a
Backup answer?
Oh, you're trying to get inspiration again, but I already gave you inspiration for making dad jokes.
No, he's just a smartass.
That's okay. I appreciate it.
That was just a lob hanging out there.
It really was low hanging fruit. So yeah, don't know anything about any warriors or whatever. We haven't seen anything like that. By the way, they're not actually blocking you from entering. They're just like not inviting you.
The
Yeah.
observatory keepers had a title or something, didn't they?
They're called watchers.
Watchers.
And they'll tell you flat out, look, we're being besieged by inquiries from all around the lands, asking for answers that we don't have. Our head guy is actually at the top of the tower right now, trying to make heads or tails of the situation. If you want to talk to Tonali, that's where he is. We're well aware that dozens of volcanoes are showing activity that we did not expect, and we've never seen anything like it in the past.
Okay. So it's okay then. We can go climb the tower then.
Uh, we're not going to stop you.
Cool. I start climbing the tower.
You know, the way you said that kind of makes it seem like it's a bad idea.
The way we said what? That we're not going to stop you?
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, why would we? It's a free realm. You can go look at off the top of the tower if you bother. Nah, I can't talk tonight. If you bother Tonali, he'll tell you to go away. That's on him.
He'll throw you off the top of the tower.
Yeah, that too. No, that was the DM. So when you enter the tower, there are carvings all on all the walls. They look to be telling like stories. It's like written. What's the word?
Pictograms.
Oh yeah, it's just telling. It's telling stories.
Obviously, dwarven work.
Are they lithographs?
No, they're carvings.
Bas relief.
We're not going to bring the lithography discussion over to D&D.
No, that's like
I recognized the reference.
I hoped so.
Would anybody like to read these? Try to read the writing or make heads or tails of it, or are you just all going to head up this big? Okay, so the center of the tower is just a giant spiral staircase. There aren't different floors. It's just wide open all the way up, 120 feet tall.
Kuraki will try to read some of it.
Okay, then you may give me a. I lost my spot. Investigation check.
All right.
Do you? No. No. You don't make much out of it.
That
Jeffrey will obviously look over his shoulder and try and do the same thing.
Jeffrey cheats. You guys are just playing the law of averages. Jeffrey notices a picture of a gigantic frilled reptile bursting from an exploding volcano. This is exactly why Jeffrey noticed it, because it's really dramatic. Yeah.
And he does an illusion of exactly that picture.
Completely.
Animates the picture. One of the watchers kind of chuckles and says, "I see your friend has found the mythical Tlesh." Yes, I'm going to have to refer to how to pronounce this because this is a tough one.
To the Tepic?
No, Tletepic's the land. It is a Tleshalotl. Tleshalotl.
Which translates to red dragon.
that Quetzalcoatl?
No, it's not Quetzalcoatl. I can usually read those weird, not weird, but the Aztec Incan style words, but no, not that one. That one, the shawl part throws me off. Tleshalatl. Tleshalatl. Yeah. It's a mythical spirit said to sleep in volcanoes.
We will call him Slushy.
Slushy.
And let's hope he stays mythical.
So Dunbar was going up the
Chance of
stairs,
that.
and Jeffrey and Kuroki were reading pictograms. I hope Jeffrey doesn't try and like color them. And what was Jade doing?
I'm just gonna follow along.
Follow Jeffrey and Kuroki or Dunbar?
Dunbar.
Okay, so you guys make it about halfway up, and bad things happen.
Of course
Dunbar and Jade, you need to both give me a dexterity save.
You get plus 3 on your save, Jade.
Yeah, that's true. As the structure, the tower starts shaking, and you hear a crack like a thunderclap sounding from below.
You did that.
Those of you that are on the stairs feel the tower shake and sway, and Dunbar, you lose your footing and you fall, and take 21 bludgeoning damage from that 6d6 of falling damage.
Ow.
Jade, you're still good. So you're halfway up, so you're 60 feet from the top, and this feels pretty bad. So you guys should roll for initiative just so we can keep track, because I feel like you may be limited on time. So select your tokens, roll for initiative, etc.
Hold on.
Which didn't Jeffrey got a ring last week, right?
Maybe.
Which
Yeah.
one was it? Was it the ring of jumping or the ring of warmth?
Yeah, you had the ring of jumping. That ring of
Well-
warmth probably would have helped you in that last combat if you'd remembered you had it.
No, it gives you resistance to cold damage.
Oh, yeah, it's the opposite. It's not a ring of fire resistance. Okay, so I see 3 people in initiative. I need Jeffrey's initiative.
Oh, where's my character?
He left.
I was all zoomed in and everything moved.
There we go. Jeffrey, what are you doing?
Catching me.
Rah! He's still making minor illusions of a volcano and thrusting his head through it to roar like the lizard. But seeing Dunbar falling down, Jeffrey's gonna go ahead and use his maximum movement speed to go up this thing.
So you're gonna go. Are you dashing? Oh wait, you can dash and do the rogue
Double.
movement thing. So,
Double dash, so 120 feet.
so you go from the ground to the top and zip right on by Jade. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm laughing, but I pictured this as you drop something by the cat and it's like gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like he'll even as he goes by Jade, he'll go meep meep.
There's a clatter as Dunbar lands in a crash right next to Jeffrey. Jeffrey's just gone. It's like me me. There's a Jeffrey-shaped cloud. Okay, so you are at the top of the tower, Jeffrey,
He'll wait for everybody else.
and you see any text on this? No. You see this guy at the top of the tower. Looks like he's studying more carvings.
We're going up.
Jade, if you dash, you get 30 feet of movement, right?
I think so.
If you dash, you would make it to the top and have nothing else to do.
I'm undecided. I look down. What's Dunbar doing?
I'm
He
laying on
hasn't
the
done
ground.
anything yet. He's prone
Hmm.
and bleeding a bit.
Are we going up or are we going down? I don't know. I'm undecided. I'm oh, I don't know. Okay, I'll follow Jeffrey, even though I think that's a wrong idea.
I heard that vote of confidence, didn't you, Jeffrey? Jeffrey!
Well, Jeffrey is giving her his most welcoming grin and saying, "Sister!"
Okay, so I'll dash up the stairs.
Okay, so you see Tenali as well.
Okay.
Kuroki!
Kuroki is going to try and get the heck out of here and get down the tower and out.
Well, you were still on the ground floor, so it's just out.
Yeah, he's leaving. He does not want to be in there.
Okay. When you get outside, if you look up, you see the tower visibly swaying, and you do see that the ground has shifted. It does not look stable at all.
Oh man, that's not good. That's not good. That is not good at all.
Anything else?
Would you say that perhaps the influence of like a giant ape might be able to like keep the tower stable somewhat?
No, this is a massive stone structure. I don't think even a giant ape would have that kind of strength.
Yeah, then he will do nothing else as he watches on.
Alrighty. Dunbar, would you like to stand up?
I will do nothing as my friends die.
I will stand up and move to stand in the doorway.
So you're like still inside, but at the doorway?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Jeffrey, there's a interestingly dressed dwarven person.
Jeffrey feels like he's probably not the person to start off this conversation, so he will just wait.
Oh, hello there, little strange one. You don't look like one of the fire elementals.
You're putting your faith in me.
And it is Jade's turn.
Oh,
Hello, dragonborn person. You don't look like a salamander either.
I'm not sure that this tower is gonna hold.
But oh, it's held forever. It should be fine. You think you think we should leave?
I'm not getting a good feeling about it. I'll say that.
I mean, if you think we should leave, I'll take your word for it. Even though I don't know you, it's what I'm supposed to believe.
What do you mean? It's what you're supposed to believe.
I'm crossing the fourth wall.
I think we should just go out. I think we should leave. I'm not getting a good feeling about this, and I only came up because my friend here decided to come up, so I didn't want to leave him alone. But I think it's best that we leave.
Well, I think you should make a persuasion check.
Do I get advantage because Jeffrey's just standing there?
Nope.
Damn.
Pick him up and tuck him under your arm and head downstairs.
He will reluctantly. I was just trying to finish reading about this. Yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, this whole structure seems to be shaking, and I don't have a really good feeling about this.
Yeah, it's definitely swaying up here. Like it's moving probably 5 to 10 feet to either side.
Yeah,
pretty pronounced.
And better to be safe and outside, and if nothing happens, then it is what it is.
I will follow you.
Okay, let's go, Jeffrey. Out.
You know, it's funny. I was giving you 120 feet of movement to get to the top of the tower. It's a spiral staircase. I don't even want to think about the math of a spiral and distance.
Well, it's going to take me a while to get out, so...
Yeah, because it's 120 feet of vertical distance, but what's the slope of that spiral, et cetera, et cetera?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, you're going to head down, and he will reluctantly follow you.
Jeffrey's out in one round.
Didn't we want to talk to that guy?
He's following you.
He's coming out.
Oh, good.
So
terra firma.
Is everybody staying, going down, or Jeffrey, were you doing something other than that?
No, Jeffrey's coming with.
Okay, so it's going to take you a few rounds to get to the bottom.
Yep.
He is a dwarf.
No.
So Dunbar can feel that pain. About the time you hit the just shy of the bottom of the steps, except for Jeffrey, who's already halfway to the next town. The tower begins to collapse. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Mm. If you guys are close enough, you get a plus.
What's the range on your aura? 15?
I think it 10 unless it
It should be
changes
10.
by level.
Yeah, I don't think you're close.
To 30 feet at like 18th level or something.
Yeah, so it's definitely not close enough.
It's
So
10 feet, yeah.
Dunbar and Jade, not doing great. And of course, Tonali rolled to GM. So we will fix that and roll openly. And he fails. So the three of you, Jeffrey's the only one that doesn't fail, and Kuroki doesn't need to. Let me see. Yeah, Kuroki doesn't need to deal with it. You guys fall the last few feet. Fortunately, it wasn't 10 feet. Dunbar, you don't fall at all. However, the tower's coming down, and the three of you, Dunbar, Jade, and Tonali, you take 17 bludgeoning damage as the tower collapses around you and on you. You are buried, you are blinded and restrained, and have total cover. So there's that.
So how much did Jeffrey take? Anything?
No, Jeffrey was outside with your stupid speed.
Well, they're dead.
Kroger's like, I knew it!
Jeffrey.
I'm gonna miss them.
Jeffrey.
So, yeah, that happened. So, Jeffrey, what would you like to do?
Starts looking around for like a nice sized, large, flat stone.
I'm sure you can find one.
Okay, and he'll start scribing his sister's name into it as he cries.
Don't try to
That's
sing for
excellent.
We just assume she's dead. And,
We'll go inside and we'll see if we can dig them out.
There is no inside, it's a pile of rubble.
Well, he will try and dig them out.
You give me a perception check with advantage, because I'm sure they're groaning and such.
So my normal action every day would have been to set up the psychic whispers with the team.
Okay.
Are they screaming mentally in my mind right now?
Do they? I would imagine that they have to direct that to you. Elsewise, it's basically free for you to read their minds. That's not good.
Yeah, they do.
But you feel that the communication is still there.
All right. So Jeffrey will sit down and summon Bob, because he thinks Bob could be useful in this and finding them.
You have a sheet for Bob?
Yeah, you made a sheet for Bob.
Of course you do.
Bob.
Where did Bob come from? Please do tell.
Yeah, Jeffrey just held his googly-eyed rock and he kind of prayed over it and rubbed it a little bit, and Bob appeared.
So what you're saying is you stroked your rock and you got an earth elemental.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. What is Bob supposed to be doing?
I mean, he's an earth elemental. He's supposed to dig them out of the earth.
Do earth crap.
The elemental can burrow through non-magical unworked earth and stone.
They can. And they have earth glide, so they can find where they need to go. So that is your orders to it?
Yeah, get my friends out.
Okay, well, I'm assuming, since it says here that a neither restrained nor incapacitated person can spend 1 minute freeing another creature, then it's going to take a round or two for him to get them out, but he will be able to get them out. So what you guys see, the buried people, is it's dark and you're crushed and uncomfortable, and all of a sudden something passes by and there's an air gap and a space that you can crawl out of. Does their burrowing leave a tunnel?
I don't know.
Because
Probably.
their earth glide.
It doesn't disturb the material it moves through.
Yeah,
So it's not.
the earth glide says it doesn't, but if they have a burrow speed, is that specifically due to Earthglide, or is Earthglide on top of that?
DM's discretion.
You know what? Here's what happens. I like doing this in Shadowrun, so I'm going to do it in D&D because it's my game, damn it. Bob is able to find them, but you're going to have to help dig them out. He will help you because he does double damage to objects and structures. So with his help, he's like, he pops up and waves at you and points, and you know where they are. So you guys are able to dig them out in half the time. It doesn't say anything about suffocating or anything, so you guys are fine. But it takes a few minutes to get you out.
We were blinded, right, while we were buried?
Yeah, you were everything. I'm trying to find it again. You took bludgeoning damage. You're buried, blinded, restrained, and have total cover. So hey, things couldn't attack you.
And while they're recovering themselves, Jeffrey is going to try and get to know Bob better, see what his likes are, what his dislikes are. He'll get some of his little rations out and try and feed them to Bob, see if Bob likes.
You don't speak Terran, I assume.
No, nor primordial. So this is just a getting to know each other meeting.
I feel like, what is your intelligence?
I mean, he's a barbarian, so that's obviously his dump stat.
So how much did you dump it? Yeah, you're just barely above Bob in intelligence. So, and I don't think Earth Elementals eat per se, unless you have some gems. No, that's a Zorn that likes the gems, isn't it? So yeah, you're making friends with Bob. This is for those that couldn't see very well. Bob is an Earth Elemental.
Also, your uncle.
Yeah, I feel like Jeffrey's like telling him about the neat rocks he's seen in his life, and like different colored dirt and sand and the different lands he's traveled in.
With the illusions, right?
Oh yeah.
So everyone sees this.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So as the dust settles, all of the Watchers, because they weren't inside, survive, and you were able to rescue Tenali, so that's good. Once saved, he's thankful for your help. Wow, that was a good call. I guess we probably should have left earlier. What do you have to say to Tenali? Crickets! Crickets is what you have to say to Tenali. I know Jeffrey's still talking to Bob. What's everybody else having to say?
What have you learned from all this?
I sent some warriors over to the Gate of Illumination, which is the shrine of the gods on Jade Mount, hoping that they could learn more by checking that place out. They have not returned. I think, researching the pictograms and writings here, that the Tleshalatl is not mythological at all. Slushy is not actually mythological. I think they actually exist, and they may be sleeping in each of the volcanoes, and one of them is awakened.
So that would be bad.
Yeah, that would be very bad, because when they awaken, the volcanoes awaken too.
Do the pictures tell you how to put them back to sleep?
No. And the one that I think is awoken is in Jade Mount, which is where the Gate of Illumination is.
Of course it is.
I feel like I may have sent those warriors to their doom, and for that I am terribly regretful.
What can you tell us about the Gate of Illumination?
It's a shrine to the gods that we used to take offerings to keep the gods from being vengeful and waking the volcanoes up.
So I guess our next step is go to the Gates of Illumination.
Yeah, which is a little, again, a little over a day away. If you take the path that I will mark on your map.
Any advice you can give us?
Don't
Don't
die. We both said that at the same time.
Okay, well, while he's marking up the map, I do prayer of healing.
Well, it's
Okay.
gonna
Take us more than a day. I guess if you're not planning on attacking anything, you might not need to waste.
So plus my, what is it? Spell modifier?
Spellcasting ability modifier. I don't. For paladins, is that wisdom?
Charisma.
Ah, charisma, right. Wait, what?
Yep.
No, is it?
Yeah.
Wow, that's weird.
So that's +3, so everybody gets 13 hit points who isn't at full.
Bonus.
Almost a fill.
Including Finelli, because I can do it for 6 people. So
And Jeffrey, so Jeffrey, you get 13.
yeah. Woot. Does it make sense to start now or have a sleep at this place?
Well, you're 9 hours into the day. I feel like if you continued traveling, you'd make it about halfway and have to rest, and then make it the rest of the way. Or you could camp here, and then you'd have to make a whole day of travel and then some, so you'd waste 2 days. Remember, time is of the essence. The volcanoes are becoming more and more active.
Okay. Let's head out until it gets too dark.
So, Dunbar, roll a d4.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Nothing happens. The time
No,
passes.
another ravine opens in front of you, but nothing comes out. So you'll go around, I'm assuming?
Yep.
As you've passed that, you find four bodies lying where they've fallen on the road ahead, all showing burn marks and spear wounds. Broken arrows and fragments of a shattered wooden cart are strewn about.
Do these look like warrior types?
Are you going to get close to investigate?
Absolutely.
Excellent. So give me a perception check.
Oh, perception.
Oh, you rolled the. You can have advantage on it. Okay. So you do see that they are human. They are not the people that were described as the warriors that you're looking for. These are not the warriors you're looking for. Shoot, wrong genre. But you do recognize that the burns on them are sizable, and there are snake-like tracks nearby, suggesting maybe, just maybe, they were killed by some of those salamanders you've already encountered. The tracks lead off towards the Gate of Illumination, with a few dropped prickly pears along the path, offerings, perhaps, that had been stolen.
Select the prickly pears to take with us.
Alrighty. Snacks!
Exactly.
And lucky for you, they've already been despined.
Even better.
Have you ever had prickly pear? It's quite good.
I don't think so.
And Alan is still accompanying you, if that's okay with you guys.
Sure.
Yeah.
He's trying to see an end to this too. Unfortunately, the earth elemental and the dancing item are gone. I'm going to clear initiative. Anything else at this slaughter scene?
Loot the bodies.
The bodies are... Pockets have been turned out.
Oh, man.
I want to see how a snake does that.
Well, they did have arms.
Yeah.
Oh.
The salamanders had arms.
We'll mark the location on our map, and we'll send somebody later to give them a proper burial.
Alrighty.
And we'll continue following the snake tracks.
As you prepare to leave, you hear a roar coming from the forest, rising over the road, and the towering figure of a fire giant pushes through the trees towards you, yelling, "Go back! Abandon your offerings! You know not what you do!" In common. Fire giant.
His name is what? Shakapul?
That was the name you were given for a fire giant.
I yelled that name out.
He stops. It says, "Look, you can't keep going. You have to stop taking offerings. It's dangerous."
I motioned for him to bend down closer.
You need to give me a persuasion check. But I'll give you advantage because you know his name.
Ooh.
Hopefully the other roll's better. Nope, not so much.
Ooh.
He just keeps waving you off, saying, "No, you have to go back. You can't be leaving offerings."
I explained to him our mission and that we don't have offerings, but we need to find out what's going on because we believe this ancient spirit may be awakening from the volcano and we have to stop it.
Yeah,
And what do you know?
the meddling of your types has already awakened one of the I'm not going to say the word again. One of the slushies.
Slushies.
Incredible.
Flesholados.
Do you know how to put it back to sleep?
He hefts his hammer, a very large hammer. I will give you a picture of him now, since it seems you're not going to try and murder him.
Yeah.
I didn't want to show you the picture before because that might make you not want to murder him.
Looks more stone giant-y.
Nope, fire giant. The things live deep in the volcanoes, and when something disturbs their sleep, volcanic eruptions follow. And the one that's inside Jade Mount has awakened, and I've seen it moving inside the volcanic pool connected to the shrine that the small people keep leaving offerings in. And I've been watching the salamanders and fire snakes take offerings meant for the gods and giving them, carrying them into Jade Mount. I don't know why they're being hoarded there, but that's what I've been seeing. Now, I've seen them taking things from there to other volcanoes in the region as well.
Do you think you could help us put a stop to this?
I would happily travel to the Jade Mount with you, but I can't get in. It's too small for me.
Okay.
What if we made it bigger?
I don't think you could make it that big without making it structurally unsound.
Well, any help
What
you
if
can give us
we-
would be appreciated.
I
What
will.
if we made you smaller?
I don't know that I trust that magic. But I will help you get there if we encounter any of those salamanders or snakes. I will happily help you squash them.
Excellent. Show us the way.
I mean, it's on your map. This is the way.
That's Jeffrey's map.
Oh, shoot, wrong map. So, will you carry on?
We shall carry on.
Give me one more D4 roll. Fantastic. Now I gotta go back to the chart. A fumarole opens alongside the road, venting noxious gases 25 feet in all directions. You must all roll a Constitution save or be poisoned.
Y'all get
Oh,
+3.
that's not gonna help.
All right. So Kuroki, you take 10 poison damage. And you make it at the end of your day. If you push further on, I believe the rules for forced march is you're taking a chance at fatigue, or you can set up camp for the night just shy of your destination.
Let's set
think
up
we're better-
camp.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah.
too. I'll take first watch.
You know what? I'm going to leave his token that big.
Did this big old boy reasonably fit within like a 20-foot cube?
He is huge, so no. Huge is
15, 15.
Oh, then yes. What is it? Medium's 5, large is 10, and then huge?
Huge is 15 and gargantuan is 20.
Gargantuan's the big one, yeah, okay. So, sure, what are you going to do to him?
Nothing. Just keeping that in mind.
So you've made it about there. You're going to set up camp. He will offer to cover the watches for you.
Ah,
I
thanks.
trust him. He's got an honest face.
And a big hammer. It's the
Nice
glow.
to-
If he was gonna kill us, he would have probably already done it, or at least tried.
Well, maybe he's intimidated and wants to make sure he can line up the shot perfectly.
Okay, before I go to sleep, I do lay on hands on myself.
Okay. So you're basically topping off?
Yep.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Things
Things
have-
have been going well for me.
We're gonna
Correct.
get a long rest.
Yeah, but if it gets interrupted, then he doesn't want to be damaged in situ. I think I used that expression properly. So you get your long rest.
Want to do
Quick break.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So we'll take, I don't know, 6 3/4 minutes. Screw y'all. We'll be back in I don't know, 5 or 6 minutes, like 25 after.
Cool.
Okay.
The sooner the better. And I will turn this thing to say we will BRB. And we shall return. I can get a drink. I am back. And Dunbar's here. Dun dun Dunbar.
Ready for action.
Jade is here.
Oh, Jeffrey's here.
Okay, so we are all here ahead of schedule. Yay! We will get back to it. So you wake up in the morning. It has been an eventless night. I mean, not many things want to mess with a fire giant, right?
I know I
Except
don't.
adventurers.
Say again.
Except adventurers, yeah.
Right. So the slopes of the Jade Mount are very steep and treacherous to climb. The easiest way into the caldera will be through the shrine. It's also much too small a path for Shokapal, so he will have to part ways with you. On friendly terms, though, and he didn't try to kill you in the middle of the night.
Awesome.
As you approach the Gate of Illumination, you see a well-traveled trail climbing into the mountains, the haze of volcanic smoke hanging overhead. The path ends at the entrance to a cavern carved with images of divine figures and gigantic lizards amid cracking mountains, clouds, and geometric flourishes. Crimson light emanates from within, and the smell of sulfur is thick in the air.
It's another day.
Yes, it is.
I will summon Bob.
I assume as you get there.
Yep. Seems like as good a time as any.
Jeffrey, you recognize that the imagery that you were studying in the observatory, Kuroki as well, is very similar to this. Either of you can give me a nature or religion check.
Alright, where's my sheet? There it is.
I think it's on the coffee table. I saw you put it there.
There
Kuroki,
it is.
Kuroki, you realize that the carvings are depictions of reptilian spirits that dwell in the volcanoes. So yeah, definitely the same thing that Jeffrey had noticed and done illusions of. That's why you recognized it so well, because he just brought that depiction to life. I'm seeing like a child's little T-Rex drawing, and then he animated it.
Oh, there was a scene in Lilo and Stitch that very good for this.
So the Gate of Illumination. There's a tunnel leading into the shrine.
We
Let's
Going in.
Do it.
cautiously.
As you enter, magical decorations look like veins of magma flowing through the walls, but they don't have any heat, and they don't seem to the magma doesn't flow into the rooms. You have stone cunning, Dunbar.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell this is not a natural passage. It's constructed using magic.
Okie dokie. Um, I check for secret stuff.
Give me a second. I'm putting you guys. What order are you going to go in? You're going to have to be single file. So who's first?
Jeffrey.
Definitely not Kuroki.
Who's going first? Who's after Jeffrey?
I'll go after
I'll go.
Jeffrey.
Dunbar, and then Jade, I'm guessing?
Yep.
You can
Jeffrey's
breath
gonna,
weapon over our heads.
Jeffrey's gonna be with Bob. Frank, Bob's a medium creature. Jeffrey will ride Bob.
You realize Fluffy's going to be very upset with you.
I mean, aren't all old pets jealous of new pets?
Not if you treat them both properly. You monster.
Rawr.
I bet your middle kid just loves you. Or your older kid just loves you when you forgot about them for the younger kid.
Yeah, you know. I got over it.
I only have one kid. I didn't have to deal with all that crap.
Counseling.
That's what psychologists were made for. I will bring you over here, and you can drop your character on the map wherever you would like. Or not your character, but your yeah, Bob.
Oh, Kuroki is really small because the other map was big. Kuroki is really small because the other map was really big.
No, you were resized on the other map down. Isn't Kuroki supposed to be small?
Small, but not that small. There we go. That's good.
Damn it, leave it where it is. There we go, now you can move it.
I have to pull Jeffrey out again.
Why? Wrong size?
No, it's not that he's the wrong size. It's whichever one you pull out last is the one which overlaps on top.
Ah.
And I don't like being underneath.
I'll say, couldn't I just right-click it and bring to front?
That doesn't work for me, though.
Oh.
It works for you.
Ew, that's dumb.
Yeah, well, roll 20 interface issues,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay, so you've got a long tunnel that you can sense you're coming to the end of. I'm assuming you don't see the whole map.
No.
Yay!
Well,
The problem is my lots and lots of hours are all as a GM.
yeah. I mean, we don't see the whole map, but since collision isn't turned on, we can just hover our characters over everything.
I will stab you.
I just said you can do that. I mean, what? You think I'm actually doing that?
Yes. Why would they not have update on token drop?
Because
And they have daylight mode on.
minimum wage coders.
No wage coders. Actually, daylight mode kind of makes sense because you do have the lighting from the decorative magma. All right, so I have fixed it so you can only update on drop, and yeah.
Jeffrey will hide and attempt to sneak forward and see if he can see anything. Does he hear anything?
No.
Right, definitely.
So you stealth 24, okay?
Jeffrey sees stuff.
You definitely see stuff.
He'll come back and he'll touch everybody in the group and do the psychic whispers so we can talk telepathically. And he will tell them he saw a snake.
Just one?
He goes back. 2. And a salamander. Seems to be some type of room with pillars in it.
That would be a good description. There are bright murals covering the walls of the broad pillared hallway. You didn't have long enough to figure out what the murals depict, and that's about all you see because you didn't actually step into the room.
Who can throw a fireball?
I mean, these are fire creatures. Maybe an ice ball?
On the cold?
I got nothing. I
All right.
mean, like, are they really, really close together? I could do like a shatter.
I mean, you could hit two of them with a shatter. Shatter.
Is that what we want to do?
Jeffrey just wants to stab things.
Hey, before we run in, I do that.
Excellent. Just mark your spell off your list.
Mm-hmm.
And do you know how to add the +1 to bonus and attack rolls and damage?
No.
Now's a good time to learn. So there's two sections you're going to have to edit. Right below your attacks, you'll see global attack modifiers.
Yes.
That first one that doesn't have any name, if you click, hover over it and click the cog,
Okay.
you could just call it magic weapon. And then roll 1d1, or just one.
Right now it says bless. Can I just type over that?
Yeah, exactly. That's just a placeholder, so you have an idea what it's meant to be. And then for the roll, I think you can just do 1d1 or just, I think you can do +1, but I've never tested it that way.
I'll do it as 1d1.
And then, collapse it with the cog and click the checkbox to enable it. And
Okay.
then I collapsed it. For global damage modifier, see where you have Divine Smite, you're just going to add one there and do magic weapon again and +1. Or just 1d1, whichever. And check that one to turn it on. There you go.
Oh.
And then just remember to turn it off normally.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
Let's get ready to run in and kill anything we see.
Okay, so are you going to try and... Is there a check for surprise, or is it just GM discretion?
Surprise, if I remember right, only happens when you initiate combat and things don't know you're there.
My point is is it the GM's decision when combat initiated? Like, if Jeffrey rushed in and attacked, he would surprise them, but the rest of you probably wouldn't, right?
That's not exactly how it works. You could say the rest of us would be surprised and Jeffrey could just take his turn and then the rest of us go. But surprise is a condition applied to a creature.
And I know it's almost never applicable.
I guess short of using stealth or being invisible.
Yeah, exactly. So and that's why I use Jeffrey as the example, because he rolled that 24 stealth, and I'm gonna, since he was using the psychic communication to communicate, though you already had Bob up, so yeah. So you guys decide what you want to do. I was just curious about the rules.
Renki is going to cast invisibility on himself.
Of course he is.
And then he's going to animate the curtains.
Maybe the invisibility first, or does
The invisibility doesn't go away because it's not a spell.
Okay.
Why can I not drag? There's like an invisible wall here that I can't drag because I want it to be like behind.
Because there's a lighting wall there.
Literally a lighting
Gotcha.
wall right there.
Yeah, okay.
Nope, wrong
Let's
layer.
put it there for now. Put it there for now.
Earthquake! See, you can see earthquakes happen.
I also can't move Kuroki because he's inside the lighting wall.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it.
Okay, there we go.
Who made these awful light barriers?
Not me. This is a purchased product.
All right. Jeffrey's gonna come back and whisper to Bob. He wants Bob to go burrow under the ground to the pillar back here, and then once we attack, he wants Bob to come out. So he's just gonna put Bob back over
Okay.
there, and he'll be underground until combat starts.
Okay.
Maybe we should just roll new initiative now and
Yeah.
then go.
Yep, go for it. Where's my initiative thing? Oh, it's over here.
Would you like Bob to have his own initiative?
Did you want him to go on your turn?
That's kind of, I would hope, yes, maybe.
I mean, you have a high initiative, but I don't really care. As long as we're consistent, it makes it easier for me.
Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed. Okay, Bob would go on Jeffrey's turn.
So, Kuroki.
Okay. Yeah, he wants to shimmy on over there.
Are you trying to be sneaky?
Yeah.
So give me your stealth. Okay.
Then bonus action command the curtains to... How far is this? Not close enough. Command the curtains to move and then dodge.
Okay. Can you move it?
He himself is... it doesn't take its turn yet, because it goes right after me.
Right.
As bonus action, he will give Bardic Inspiration to Dunbar. Then, can he be, like, in this little nook here?
You mean to be out of the way? Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, wait, I can't see through the object, so I'm gonna move it first. Moves there, then dodges. And then he will go there.
Oh, that's where you're going to go. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, that is your turn?
Yep.
Jeffrey will go into the alcove here, and he will go ahead and throw some psychic blades.
All right. From stealth, so you have advantage, right?
Yep, advantage on the first one. And sneak attack.
Oh.
Does that hit?
No.
Unfortunate. Shoot. He's gonna bonus action attempt to hide. Can he bonus action attempt to hide and then do his second attack, or do I have to do both attacks in together?
It's a bonus attack, right?
No, I have.
Oh, you're using the barbarian multi-attack.
Yeah.
I think you can. I don't know the rules on that.
What is he trying to do?
He's trying to split up his two attack actions with a bonus action hide.
You can split up your attacks to move, but not another action.
So because it's your attack action, you can't
Okay.
break it up with the bonus. I understand the logic.
That's fine. Then he will just attack a second time with the Psychic Blades
That hits.
for 7, and then another Psychic Blade bonus action.
Okay, that hits too.
And he will stay right there in his little nook.
And be disappointed.
Solid.
Earth Elemental. I assume he pops up.
Rawr!
And what did you tell him to do exactly?
Attack.
Okay, I mean, you control him, right?
Sure. Bob will make 2 slam attacks at the closest fire snake to him.
The critical will hit. For 20.
Excellent. That's it for Bob.
That's bludgeoning damage, right?
Correct.
So it's not 20.
What?
It's not magical.
Bob's magical.
No, Bob is brought to this world by magic, but Bob is just an elemental. I mean, if he's magical, then so are the fire elementals that you're fighting. Do we really want that?
No.
Jeffrey becomes suddenly afraid.
I mean, they do have damage resistance from non-magical attacks.
Yeah, that's why I was cutting it in half.
Yeah. Thing is that barbarians still resist magical damage.
Actually, it only took 9, not 10.
Yep. Kobold math.
Yeah, I was adding and then dividing instead of dividing and dividing and then adding.
I mean, it's the same damage type. It's the you just rolled a double dice. It's a single instance of damage doing.
Oh, because it's a crit, right? Yeah, because it's a crit.
Yeah, it's a crit.
There. I think I got that right. Anyway, let's go. It is Jade's turn.
Well, I don't see anything, so I guess I'll walk around the corner. There's Dunbar. I see Jeffrey.
You'll be able to get to that point the furthest with just a move, yeah. But you do have a throwing weapon.
Oh, yeah. I could breath weapon. Let's do that.
Well, that too. Are you going to hit the carpet?
I can see this here.
Right, but can you get past the carpet?
What carpet?
The purple guy. That's his curtains. I said carpet. It's the curtains. The magic curtains that Kuroki keeps using. Are they? How high are the curtains flying?
They're kind of like just like floating about like 3 feet above the ground.
Can I get to here?
Nope.
But I count 6. I was here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's 2 to get through
5
Dunbar.
on an angle.
It's 2 to get through Dunbar.
Dunbar, you suck.
No, his initiative roll sucked. What's worse is he
Always sucks.
What's worse is he has less movement, and he's now going to have to go through you. I love how this initiative worked out.
If I did a double movement, can I get over to here?
If you dash, you can move another 30 feet, but you can't do anything after that.
Well, that's fine.
Unless you action search.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. So, can I move to here?
Yeah. I would recommend against action search. Just saying.
Okay, then I'm going to stay here.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do it. Ed.
Fire Snake is going to attack the obvious threat, the Earth Element. What is its hit point? Its AC. It is 17, so that's a miss. And that's a hit for 8, unless it's got resistances. You're going to deal with that, Jeffrey?
Sorry, what was that?
Bob just got hit for 2 bludgeoning, 6 fire.
And those aren't magical attacks, so he halves the damage.
All right, and the same from the other one. That's a critical, and a miss.
Fire.
Just the bludgeoning.
So 7 piercing plus 11 fire. The second monster.
Hey, we're not surprised.
I mean, they know he's there because he popped out and attacked them.
But the caveat on surprise is if they don't meet their. Well, the DM determines who might be surprised. If neither side tries to be stealthy, they automatically notice each other. Otherwise, the DM compares the dexterity stealth checks of anyone hiding with the passive wisdom perception scores of each creature on the opposing side.
Right. We didn't stealth up from Jade.
Oh,
I thought so. I thought that had already been determined. Like the positions we were at was where the stealth and perception checks.
Okay, in that case, Jade and Dunbar give me stealth rolls.
Because I thought we were relatively unobserved as Jeffrey was doing his little scouting foray up there.
Oh, Dunbar. But that's a group check, so, and you had a 24 and a 24, so sure, it's surprised. So what does that mean? They can't do anything?
Yeah, we get a free round.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, no damage for Bob.
It's because he's planning on killing us anyway.
I'll kill you later. That's all. Dunbar, or as I'm going to start calling you, Clumpy, because you go clump 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 clump. Are you from Clan Clangdidden? Clangdidden? Clangdidden. You are inspired. You see the fancy little thing on the in the chat window there? Inspired.
It's very cool. Okay. I will. Where'd it go? I will do this and appear over here, and I will attack this guy.
Okay. That's one way to do it. Oh, I like that. +1. Look at that.
Still missed, didn't I?
That's definitely a miss. Just barely. It clangs off of the snake's scale.
I will try that again.
That hits.
Yay for me.
Okay, it's still alive.
That's okay. I feel good about myself.
Just barely.
And that will be that.
Kruggy!
Wait, what does Bardic Inspiration do?
You can.
Whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, if you aren't confident in what you rolled, you can roll my die and add it to the total. And there's also special things that happen when you do that, described here.
And you would have wanted to do that on that first attack.
Yeah.
I will allow it.
Yeah. So I think So roll a d8, which is the size of my die.
Now, we're not comparing die sizes now.
No.
And what is that? You needed one more to hit that first attack.
Okay, so I rolled a 6, so that would have hit.
That would hit, and then you do the thing for attack rolls here.
So they have to con save or take
Con save.
six
Con save.
Or take 6.
thunder damage. So you would have killed the first one.
Yay!
So that we're just gonna let's see, that first roll would have been, so okay, con save first because we're retconning crap. Con save, is that a 15 con save?
Yeah.
So it does con save. Is it save for nothing?
Save for nothing.
Okay, so it doesn't take that. And then the second guy, I'm just flip-flopping, and the second guy would have taken 13. Oh, I deleted it. That's fine. All right, there we go.
Yay, team!
And you're not inspired anymore.
Oh, but I am. I'm jacked.
You're jacked up. Status inspired removed from the following. Dunbar. You are finished, so it is now
Yep.
Kuroki's turn.
Alright. Kuroki is going to... bend me over... Actually, what does that say here? Yeah. He's going to Draconic Cry on those 2 fire snakes in the salamander.
Okay.
Then that's not where I'm gonna go. He's not like that, he's right there. He's going to dash to not be right there.
Oh, you didn't like being where you were, huh?
He also doesn't like being right there.
Yeah, you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
He's gonna go there and just hope this fire snake doesn't notice him while he's invisible.
He's gonna crouch down in the fetal position.
And what is Draconic Cry doesn't give them disadvantage.
No. It gives everything advantage to hit them.
I'm going to call that hexed. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey will use his bonus action to rage. He will move over here and attack that fire snake.
That'll hit. It's dead.
For 15. Alright. He's gonna continue. Let's see, how much did he move? Well, he's got 40 feet. He's gonna have plenty. So he'll move back over here, and he will attack this snake.
Okay.
And this will be with advantage because of the Draconic Cry.
Yep. That'll be a crit.
Look at that. And
Sweet.
then he used his bonus action to rage, so that's everything he's got for the round.
You don't get sneak on that, right?
No, I do not. Sorry.
That's a shame because that would have killed it.
Did I need sneak for the first one?
I don't even remember what it had. I think so. It doesn't matter, actually. You just killed this because he was injured. He had 12, and you did 12 with just the psychic. So yeah, you killed one, then rushed over and killed another one. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Excellent. Well, that's it for Jeffrey. And then Bob is just going to make 2 slam attacks against the fire snake in front of him. I believe that would be with standard straight rolls. Or no, that was 10 feet, so that would be with advantage. The second one I will roll with advantage. 12 plus 8, so the second one.
Well, you get 4 rolls total.
Yeah, but I figure he's kind of a blob. He's not. He's
Yeah, it wasn't a crit, so. So 31 damage. Another dead snake.
Yep, and it's just gonna move forward.
Okay. Jade,
My go.
these rat bastards are killing all your targets.
I know. So I can go 1, 2, 3. Where am I going here? Oh, I assume I want to head 3.
Where are you trying? Where are you trying to get to?
If I went up here to get this guy.
As soon as you look at that one, it throws its hands in the air and backs up. You sure you want to rush into that room?
Well, I looked in that direction.
There's one right here. I don't know if you can see it with the vision the way it's
I
vision.
can see it. So I can go on an angle to here.
Yeah, you could have gone straight there. Yep.
Then we're gonna do that.
Yeah, the one in that other room that you guys have looked at looks like it's barely alive.
Okay.
It's trying to take a long rest. That is a hit. Nice. The poison damage sucked.
Yeah. So the
poison
That
damage
hits?
got a little better.
It doubled. Still sucked. That's 2 hits. Fire snakes don't get turns because they're dead. Salamander is going to do salamandery thing. It has 2 targets. 1 to 4 is the earth elemental, and 3 to 4 is Jade. It's going after Bob. It's going to hit Bob for 14 bludgeoning and 11 fire. Appropriately adjusted as needed. You got that, Jeffrey?
Sorry, what was that?
14 bludgeoning and 11 fire to Bob.
Alright.
Adjusted as necessary. It's not a magical attack. And Bob is grappled. And restrained.
Got it.
Okay. That is the Salamander's turn. Dunbar.
So we'll go here. And
You do have advantage.
well, that's right.
Jade actually had advantage too.
Oh, I might have been able to crit.
Might have. That hit
Nice.
for 13. Because
Yep.
magic weapon.
Magic weapon.
What is that, a first level spell?
2nd level for me.
Oh, ouch.
And we'll do this. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Bonus type action. An extra 12. And then we will hit it again.
That'll hit.
Not so good, but I'll take it.
Kuroki.
Okay. We're going to move over here. Bonus action commands the curtains to come forth and attack. Action. As an action. Wait, no, I'll leave me to that. We'll do nothing as an action and maintain the invisibility. So we scooch over here.
What are you maintaining?
Invisibility.
Oh, right.
So there, Kuroki would have moved over to like here.
It's not going to be able to attack from there, but it could attack from there.
Yeah.
Pillars.
Oh, yeah, the pillar's in the way.
What's that?
I said, oh yeah, the pillar's in the way.
Yeah.
And then a slam.
That'll hit.
For 11.
All right. That is a very unhappy salamander.
That's the turn.
Jeffrey.
Can Jeffrey move around to the shift around to the back? Well, he can. He's a small creature. He can just move right through there.
I'm assuming he can go under the carpet because it's a flying creature.
Yeah, he wants to get to
Yeah.
the side though. And he will attack the salamander. Do we have advantage at this point?
No, because it ends at the start of your turn.
All right, Jeffrey will use his draconic cry, so everyone gets advantage.
Wait, didn't you do that just a minute ago?
Kuroki did it the last time.
Oh,
You also get an amount of uses equal to your proficiency bonus.
So that was one use of draconic cry.
Yep.
And Jeffrey gets a 25.
Yep.
So with snakes, let's just roll all of them. Oh yeah. So we'll use sneak on the second attack. Oh shoot, I'm sorry, I accidentally rolled it. Subtract 7 from that.
well, the first one was 10, right? That was the first roll?
It was 12.
Wait, what?
The rage is added in with sneak.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I see.
First attack was 12. Second attack was with sneak.
The second attack was way more than 8. It's dead.
Yep. That's it. Jeffrey, let's see. He probably used a good bit of movement, so he'll stay there. Bob will stay there as well.
Jade. Let me ask this: is anybody going in to murder the salamander in the room to your west?
Does he look mean?
It whenever anybody looked at it, it raised its hands and backed off. It had no weapon in its hand.
Correct, you would
Jeffrey's
not be killing it then.
gonna make his minor illusion of the volcano and roar, come out of it, and then kind of point at the creature in the room.
So we're out of initiative. Does anybody speak Ignan?
Didn't even know it was a thing.
That's fire elemental speak.
Jeffrey will go up to the creature, and he will use some of his psionic energy die to create a psychic whisper for the creature. So the first time you use psychic whispers, you don't have to expend psionic energy die, but if I
Right.
use it multiple times in a day, I can. So we can speak with it telepathically.
So you just brought it in on your loop?
Yeah. Hey there, buddy.
Please, I give up.
What's going on?
Why are you giving up?
I don't want to die.
Well, I mean, we're not gonna kill you. You're not hurting us.
That one looked really ready to kill me. That looks over at Jade.
Yeah, sister likes killing things.
So you let me leave, and I'll tell you what I know.
Oh, yeah, what's behind the door?
What door? Oh, the one north? I don't know. I haven't been there a while. Usually there's more of my kind and maybe fire snake.
What can you tell us about the spirit that awoke in the volcano?
He's trying to wake up dozens of others of his type by taking the offerings to them to disturb their slumber.
How do we stop him?
Convince him to stop or, well, kill him?
Okay.
Is anybody going to check out the murals that I described when you came into the main room?
Yeah, Kuroki doesn't want to expose himself, so he would probably go and do that.
Religion check then.
Alright. Ta-da! Ow.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. That is not successful. You've got no clue. Anything else? You just killed a bunch of monsters, and Jeffrey's talking to Zind as this salamander has introduced itself.
Hey, Zed, will you be my friend?
No, I have places to be.
Why not? I'm a nice guy.
I'm sure you are, but I need to get out of here before I get in trouble for betraying the one you call Slurpee or whatever.
Slushy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
him.
Well,
Yeah,
that's too
see,
bad.
yeah, you might want to leave the area so we don't confuse you with your brethren.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We're really good at killing things,
You appear to be.
especially Jade. She takes all my kills.
I mean, not to get in the middle of something, but what makes them your kills?
They're just mine.
By the way, D&D chat has decided that those snakes, they air cure and become chipotle flavored jerky.
That works.
They wouldn't self-cook because they're fire elementals and immune to fire. So yeah, Zind is not. He will be friendly, but sure, you're my buddy. I need to leave.
Hey, go out the way we came in and keep running until you're 100 miles away.
I will not run because I don't have legs, but I will definitely leave.
Slither rapidamente.
And if you let him, he will leave.
We will let him go.
So the description of this room. Shelves are carved into this room's walls, their contents swept onto the floor, reduced to shards of shattered pottery and heaps of ashes. A mural on the north wall depicts erupting volcanoes and smoke in the shape of tiny people drifting into the sky. Beneath the mural, a salamander lied curled in the corner. That was Zin.
As Zin is leaving, Kuroki will kind of get really close to him while he's still invisible and just whisper, 7 days.
What? Say that again?
And he's going to whisper 7 days.
To Zind?
Yeah, while he's remaining invisible.
I don't know the reference, but sure.
Kuroki is trying to scare him.
I mean, disembodied voices are always spooky, right? Especially when you're sitting at 1 hit point.
I hope he doesn't trip on the way out.
So, we're just going to leave this room?
Did Jade's religion check do anything?
Oh, the mural seems to depict a period when all of the volcanoes in the area are going to erupt, devastating the region. Alan actually helps with that. And what that is it's a local myth of a time that is, what's the word, prophesied to happen called the Ash Rise.
Not today.
I didn't hear any I'm searching the bodies type stuff.
Well, Jeffrey was just looking around the stuff that's been thrown about. Is there anything shiny?
You find an intact urn.
Oh, Jeffrey's not interested in that.
I check out these star things over here.
Okay, that room is. Murals of people making offerings to the gods cover this room's walls. At the chamber's center stand 3 statues on short pedestals. One of a tiefling, one of a dwarf, and one of a human, all in poses of supplication. 2 of the statues, the tiefling and the human, appear to be missing something.
Does the dwarf statue have something that the other 2 don't?
It's a red stone statue of a dwarf holding a large urn as if it's about to take a drink. An etching in the stone's base reads, Lilva, who brewed the waters of the gods. Allen pipes up that these are figures from local legend who earn the favor of the gods.
Ooh, Jeffrey's got an idea of what to do.
They are magical.
Jeffrey's gonna find that unbroken urn, and he's gonna ask Bob if he can try and get inside of it. So he'll open it up and point to Bob and be like, "Come on, get in there, buddy."
Bob will not do that.
Aw, come
Come
on,
on,
man.
man, it'll be fun.
How far is Dunbar? Nope.
Is there anything in the unbroken urn?
No, but it's strange that that particular urn is unbroken and everything else in the room has been broken or knocked off the shelves. Seems like the room had a lot of stuff at some point and still does, but it's all scattered around the floor.
Bring the urn over here.
Jeffrey's like, "Okay," and just bring it over and give it to Dunbar.
Okay, it is definitely magic, Dunbar.
Does it look like it would fit with the tiefling or the human?
Yes, let me figure out which one. Oh, inside the urn belonging to the dwarf is a worn stone cup. Which urn was this? It was white stone. So one of the remaining statues is a white stone statue depicting a tiefling, and the other is a blue stone statue depicting a human.
Okay, I put the white stone in the hands of the tiefling, and I tell everybody to look for a blue urn.
Hiroki would do that.
Is Jeffrey holding a blue urn?
The when you place the white urn into the statue's hands, it fills with what seems to be oil, but it's not flammable.
Interesting. I anoint Jeffrey.
Jeffrey has a couple flasks. He'll fill one of his flasks with this oil.
And oh, sorry, I didn't give you the descriptions of all of them. So the white stone statue depicts a tiefling offering a sculpted ring to the heavens. The other arm was bent as if holding something. You figured out that an urn went there. An etching at the base of the statue reads, Lucas, who traveled on the wind. That's spelled Leuchis. Spelling doesn't really matter. The other statue is the south one, and that is blue, and it is a human holding up a seed, offering it to the heavens. His other arm is crooked, as if holding something that's missing. The etching at the foot of the statue reads, Paddocks, who brought the rain with a seed.
Okay, we search for a blue urn to go with the human.
Maybe just put the urn Jeffrey's holding in his arms.
I thought Jeffries was holding the white urn that was placed in the hands of the other statue.
The
Okay.
tiefling.
Yeah.
I'm all confused now. So there was a dwarf, a tiefling, and a human. The dwarf already had an urn.
Right?
Yep.
Jeffrey found an urn, and then inside the dwarf's thing, we found a white cup. And
No, there was just a stone cup. The urn you found was white stone urn.
And
Oh,
then
I
it
thought
filled with oil.
he put the cup in.
No, he asked you for the urn, and it detected as magical. So he took the urn and put it in the hands of the white tiefling statue, and it filled with non-flammable oil.
So then, what's the cup?
We haven't checked that out yet.
Is it magical?
It seems to be magical like the other stuff. And you right now you have a white urn being held by a white statue, a red urn being held by a red statue with a stone cup in it, and a blue statue that has nothing.
And what color is the cup?
The cup is it's just a stone cup. It doesn't say.
Is there anything blue in the room?
Nope.
What about
I mean,
Okay,
are you going to search the rooms thoroughly, like with an investigation check?
Yep.
So who's checking where?
Hiroki will check up where the Zint was.
Okay, so this room here.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me an investigation.
Alright.
Are you guys going to take your time doing this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then
Jeffrey
you have
will
advantage.
Jeffrey will assist.
Wow, that was
Ow.
terrible. So is Jeffrey going to roll to search that room?
I suppose. I was just trying to help, but I will also do a roll.
Okay, Jeffrey, you don't find anything other than a bag that has embroidery on the side of it that looks like it's like cartoonish depictions of animals.
Is it magical?
You don't detect magic.
Well, I'm Dunbar. Look at this.
It's magical.
Ooh. Maybe it's full of animal crackers.
What color was it? The bag?
It's just tan colored with artistically stylized embroidery of creatures on the side.
I mean, should we put the bag in the other statue's hands?
See what's inside.
Oh, what's inside?
Are you gonna reach into the bag?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Do I feel something furry? Can I pull it out?
You do feel something fuzzy, and you may pull it out.
Oh, I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna pull it out and throw it at Jade.
I have to check something first. So roll a d8.
I was already clicking on it.
I figured. You pull out a fuzzball and you throw it at Jade, and there is a black bear on the ground in front of Jade.
Cool.
Sorry, Bob. Jeffrey's got a new best friend.
Saw that coming.
Call him Harry.
Harry.
I will check around here.
That was the right thing, right? You rolled a.
Yeah.
Wait, you rolled a 5, right?
I rolled a 2.
Oh shit. Well, that was the wrong thing, but that's fine.
Yeah, Black Bear was higher than.
It's 5.
Jade, look for blue urn.
There, after Jade rolls and everybody investigates, you find no blue urn in any of these 3 rooms,
Bummer.
and there are double doors to the north.
Okay, before we do that, I go over, I take this stone cup, and I dip it in the oil.
Okay, it's full of oil and
I
coated in
smell-
oil.
I smell the oil.
It's neutral.
I take a little sip.
It is not palatable nor potable.
It's no fun. Now, is the cup magic or is the urn magic?
It matches the magical aura of the urn that it came out of. And don't make me figure out what kind of magic it is. It's just magic. It's creation magic, whatever that is.
I will put the cup
Is that
back.
abjuration or conjuration? That'd be conjuration magic.
Conjuration.
Yeah.
I would imagine the school called conjuration would be the creation stuff.
Yeah, because it conjures it out of nothing. I'm glad we have that creation bard to correct me on that. All
I will
right,
put the cup back in the urn.
good job.
Okay, let's stack up on the door.
All right, who's got the breaching charge? Who's got the flashbang? Oh, wrong game. I'm just gonna cancel the D&D game and have you guys all join the Shadowrun game.
Can you do Shadowrun with D&D characters?
I mean, people have done it in the past. It wouldn't be Shadowrun, obviously.
You can use shadow mechanics and stuff.
You'd be better off just sticking to Shadowrun lore and using 5e mechanics, I think. So, what's the plan?
Listen at the door.
And you don't have to concentrate on the bag of the bag bear. That's different from a bugbear. I kill me. And your Earth Elemental probably has about 30 minutes left, if that, maybe 10 minutes. Probably one more combat. So, what's the plan?
Listen at the door, see if we hear anything.
Nope, don't hear nothing. It's a heavy stone door.
Is there any kind of lock?
Doesn't appear to be.
I push on it.
It swings open, and you see things. You should probably select your tokens and roll for initiative.
I see a thing.
You do see a thing. And it is in your face. And it is going to roll really crappy on initiative. All right, it looks like everybody's in initiative, so let's go. You don't have to roll for the elemental. I'm just going to have it always go on your turn after you.
I always put it in after me so I don't forget.
Ah, okay. Oh, so you don't forget.
Yeah.
And the bear, same thing.
Jeffrey will jump forward next to the salamander here and stab it.
All right. Are you like yelling, "Charge my minions" or something?
Sure. Jeffrey!
That will hit.
He will hit it again. That will probably miss.
Yeah, that misses.
Uh,
So minus 18 because no rage.
Yep. And he will use the draconic cry.
Okay. So everybody gets advantage. And next would be either Bob or what's the bear's name?
Harry.
No, Fuzzy.
I should call them both Daryl. Another reference young kids don't know.
I'm Larry. This is my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl. A lot of people our age don't know that.
That's true.
No, it was
yeah.
still in syndication at that time. Anyway.
Yeah. Bob moves into the room. Slam with advantage. Slam with advantage.
Yep.
26.
They have created a monster with these rewards.
Yep.
And the party's like, okay, let the insane one have the monster.
We're okay with that.
I forgot to do what I was supposed to do on the last combat.
Oh.
Yeah, the thing that was going to make Bob fun for me.
Oh.
You didn't remind me.
He didn't really take any.
No, but you did rage, and you can't concentrate while raging.
Oh, that's true.
Bob should have gone berserk. Then it would have been a fight.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I did too. So for anybody that watches this in posterity, we had planned on Bob going berserk and killing everybody, or trying, but we both forgot. Because Jeffrey would not think, oh, I have to concentrate on this, and he'd go rage, and rage breaks concentration, and guess what? Free elemental. That's not happy about being summoned. So anywho, you guys are aware that that's a bad idea for Jeffrey to have a earth elemental under his control when he rages. Next. Bear? What's Daryl doing?
He's just going and swiping at it. I don't have access to the character sheet. So
Oh, I can fix that.
I was hoping you would run one of them.
No, you want to be a minion mancer, you get to deal with them. I have enough trouble remembering what to do with all the monsters. And then they make some of them cast spells, and then I'm really lost. Yeah, you have Daryl now.
That's weird. I think I need a new token because the one that's here on the
Oh, you're just going to have him attack, so bite and claw. Bite misses, claw criticals. For 17 non-magical, so that is 8.
and he would have advantage on both of them.
Oh, would he? Then we'll do them both again, just for shits and giggles.
17 for the first one, that hit.
He wouldn't have been back there, I just dropped it. It would have been a bite for 6 non-magical. And Daryl's probably there. It's kind of a crowded situation here.
Oh, did you put him in the minion folder?
I did not. I just dragged it straight out of the compendium, which you should be able to do also.
Oh, I don't think.
I share compendium, so you should be able to. So it is now Earth Elemental. I can't say that. Earth Elemental. It's now Kuroki's turn.
Okie dokie. We gonna shimmy around here. Look at that. Don't like that very much. We're going to move here. Cast a Thunder Wave at 3rd level. Wait, actually, do I hit? I do hit other people.
I'm going to give you a description of the room before you do that.
Alright.
Crates and heaps of supplies surround a stone altar with a flame burning in a depression at its center. Stone double doors lead to the north and south. The door to the north is carved with the image of a frilled lizard-like creature amid flames.
Mm-hmm. I see. Instead of doing that, then he would. He doesn't have anything to do with this action right now. My only attacking options that would work are leveled spells that would hit other people. He's just going to dodge and command the curtains to move in. Also, I'm going to put the health on them.
That lasts for an hour as well, correct?
Yes.
So that and the elemental are pretty much done after this fight.
Alright. And bam, and a force power flame. 19
That will hit.
or 6.
Yay. And it's flying still?
I mean, it's at ground level right now. It's like 3 feet above the ground.
Well, that's important to know because that means Dunbar can stand underneath it, right? I believe. No, he's like 4 foot, I think.
Yeah, I'm just shy of 5.
Oh yeah, Dunbar is right there. Yeah, it'd be like 10 feet above the ground, probably. Like 7, I guess. Right.
So, yeah, up high because I think it's 10-foot ceilings if I remember what I read right.
Yeah, like 7 feet up.
Yeah, 10-foot ceilings. It is very hot in here, by the way. It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. I just know freedom height.
It's
Around
hot.
30.
Should turn on the air.
Okay, so that is Kuroki's turn.
Yes.
Dunbar.
I will do this again
Okay.
and appear over here. So there's room for Jade.
Okay.
And then I will do this.
That'll hit. Still not dead.
Then I will do it again.
That hits barely. It's still alive.
Bummer, man. Oh. Then I will do. No, I already did the bonus action.
Yep.
So I guess I'd be done then.
All right. It is now Jade's turn.
Okay.
It's pretty awesome that you have a reach weapon and could like swing it past that bear.
Yeah, but I've got I have a shield unless I drop
Oh
it.
yeah, that's right. And you can't just doff a shield.
But I can go underneath this thing. Can I sneak past Jeffrey to go over here?
Yeah, that would pretty much be your movement at that point.
Okay, that's fine.
You'd have 5 more feet of movement if you wanted to go 1 more square.
Can I go to the corner and still hit it?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
With your longsword, that'll hit.
Do I have advantage?
Yes, you do. But you rolled a 19 and a 10, so the 19 was the hit.
I know, but I'm just asking because I would turn it off if I didn't.
That was a hit. It's still alive. That's a hit. Pretty sure it's dead. Yep, it's dead. I have not heard my Wilhelm scream once tonight. I'm kind of sad about that.
That one didn't scream actually. The other ones that have.
So you have vanquished your foe.
So we take a closer look in the room, looking for a blue urn.
Oh, is that so? So, there's a 10-foot tall double stone doors barring your way north. Looks like it'll take a bit of strength to open that. There are offerings spread around the room and colorful crafts and foodstuffs and such of little monetary value, but obviously they were offerings meant for the gods. There are hundreds of pounds of such goods, all of which are flammable. I don't know why that matters, but it's here. You can make a perception check. Anybody that wants to search.
I do.
For sure.
Dunbar, you spot the blue urn immediately. Kuroki is the only one that didn't notice it.
I take the urn back to the statue.
Did anybody want to do a religion check to figure out anything about the altar? No?
I'll give it a shot.
Okay. 10? No.
No.
Yeah, Bob's gonna try and figure it out.
Bob is? Yeah, okay. No. Your minions don't make checks unless I ask for them. So you are going to replace the blue urn into which statue's hand?
The human.
The blue stone human?
Yep.
When you place the urn back into its hands, it fills with water.
I take a drink and then I put it back.
You spit it back into the urn?
No, I drink the water out of the urn and then I put the urn back with the statue.
You realize how big an urn is, right? You're going to be sloshing as you walk.
I mean, there's different size urns.
It does not refill completely, but it's there's still liquid in it. There's still oil in the other one. And there's still an empty one in the middle.
With the stone cup in it. I use a stone cup to dip the water out of the urn and then drink it.
It's water.
Yeah.
It is potable.
Okay. I put the cup back. Head back into the other room.
Okay. So nobody else was poking around at the altar. The altar does have a candle-sized flame burning in a bowl-sized depression upon its surface.
Kuroki will make a religion check.
A what check?
Religion.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ah.
You're pretty sure that this is an altar to Asmodeus.
No way.
I don't even know if that's.
Kind of.
I don't even know if that's one of the gods in the Forgotten Realms, but it is now.
It is. Asmodeus is an archdevil.
Oh, he's been demoted.
I will go back, get the cup, fill it with oil, go in, pour the oil into the depression on the altar.
You put the candle out. 10 seconds later, the candle relights.
Okay, I go put the cup back. Let's go through the door and kill more stuff.
I like that you keep putting the cup back. That shows respect.
It's a set. You don't want to break up a set.
Yeah, exactly. So you're going to try and open the door?
I will have all my compatriots gather around, and then I will try to open the door.
Everybody's ready? Are you positioned the way you want to be?
Sure, I'm hiding behind the wall.
Nope.
Works for me.
I'll have to look.
Jeffrey's gonna be hidden.
Yeah, Kuroki's also going to hide.
Where'd Bob? Or is Bob in that corner? Where's Bob at?
I think Bob's gone away.
Oh, Bob's gone. Okay. Yeah, he only lasts an hour.
Yeah, Bob and the animated thing both poofed. Okay, so I need a strength check from Dunbar. Dunbar, you loudly grind the door open. The masonry of the shrine gives way to the natural formation of the volcano's caldera. A blast of heat and gas billows off the lake of magma roiling here. At the magma's edge stands a pair of ornate altars carved of obsidian. Nearby, 4 humans are slumped against the west wall. Their arms dangle from rusty manacles. Beyond, sooty rock juts into the molten lake. Something moves amid the lava. And I will burn down these doors. And you should probably select your tokens and roll for initiative.
You mean run away?
That's up to you. Hold a second. Oh, I hope it updated you guys. Make sure it updated you to the latest number.
Finally.
Oh, that must have been a mistake. Jade's gonna have to re-roll.
Had the crappiest rolls.
Damn, Kuroki gets a crit. Really? A 7? I hate this game. Jeffrey rolled a 6. Okay, fantastic. So, you need to decide what you're going to do. It is Kuroki's turn.
Alright, he's gonna poke his head out from beyond there. Yep, that's a big old thing.
In lava. Magma, actually.
Hmm. Yeah. Range on this. 60 feet, is that enough? Yeah, we're gonna fairy fire that big old thing. Yellow again.
I like how it says blue, green, or violet, and you went with yellow.
Yeah.
He likes yellow.
It fails.
Nice.
So it is glowy.
Yeah, and as a bonus action, we're gonna give a bardic to Jeffrey.
Right.
And we go back behind the wall. That's the turn.
It is Jade's turn.
Well, I run out from behind the wall. Oh, lovely. What are these over here?
Those are Etizalan warriors, you would guess.
That gives me 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, I can get right in front of it.
Are you really
Is
gonna?
this-
Are you going to jump into lava?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Okay, well then we'll stop over here.
See, if I had made the map, it would have been obvious that was lava.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a puddle on the floor to me.
It's red.
Oh,
What
I
are
don't
you?
know.
advantage, right?
What are you longswording?
I'm hitting this one.
The warriors you're supposed to be rescuing?
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go here. I'm sorry, I'm half asleep.
Well, don't do that.
I'm tired. What can I say?
That's because you had the wine with the strawberry.
I know, it's a long day. Breath weapon. Where are we? We're gonna try that.
1 damage? That's just harsh. It fails. It takes 1 damage.
Takes 1 damage. I am the big threat.
First blood goes to Jade.
That's right.
She's weakened it for you. Come finish it.
Maybe the only thing there's no way that I can reach this.
You can
1,
2, 3.
you can breathe
4.
twice if you have the uses left.
I do. Well, I mean that's all I can do and hope that this thing moves so I can hit it. Okay, we are going to do this.
You're gonna second wind to heal yourself.
Oh, sorry. See, I told you.
So you can do 2 breath weapons with your normal attack.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, it replaces
Yeah,
one of your 2 attacks with a breath
Right.
weapon, so you can do it twice. Another 1. Wow.
It says when you take the attack action, you can replace one of them.
Oh, so you still have to attack. So yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I see the logic there. So instead of breathing twice, you would have to make the attack action for it to work. So you could chuck your hand axe. You're never getting it back. You do still have hand axes, right?
I do. But you know what? I'm actually going to do something different. So I went 1, 2, so there's 30 feet? No, that's...
You've moved 20 feet. You have 10 more feet.
So I can go to... If I stand here, am I...
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine there or there. Either of those is less than half covered. You're fine.
Okay, then I'm going to stand there after that. And I'm going to end my turn because I'm going to try to get over to here.
So for that breath weapon attack to have worked, you had to have made an attack.
Yeah.
So do you want to do that 1 damage or just retcon that?
No, I'll do 1 damage.
So to do that, you would have to make an attack, which would have to be your thrown weapon.
No, but I can replace that 1 attack with...
Right, but you have to take the attack action. Meaning you have to swing at it somehow. That's how I'm understanding it. Am I misunderstanding this?
No, that seems right.
Because for it to be the attack action, you...
When they made it so you could attack and breathe, they also made it so that you couldn't breathe independently.
Yeah, that's how I was reading it. Okay, I'm not
It's
mistaken.
weird.
It's
I
goofy.
throw my hand axe at it?
Yeah, or if you'd had your glaive out, you could have attacked with that.
Fine. I'll do that.
That doesn't quite hit.
Okay, well then continue on.
All right.
As though you're normal.
I'm far from normal. Oh, shit. Just skip Dunbar. Dunbar, it's your turn. You do not look like that. That thing's cool looking.
No.
That's really cool looking, though.
Okay, I'll move up here. And we will try this, and I tell it to halt.
So what is that? Wisdom? Yeah. Why don't they, like, highlight it or something?
That would make sense.
So it's basically going to halt for 1 round.
Yeah, so on its turn, it doesn't get to do anything.
Well, that sucks. What are you going to do with the rest of your movement / whatever?
That... Actually, I guess I could do a bonus action, can't I?
Yeah.
So I will use my divine sense to get a spell slot back.
Which I will.
Got to charge up that smite, huh?
Actually, I'm gonna charge up my magic weapon again. Because it only lasts for an hour, so it would have fizzled after the last fight. And that should do it.
Okay. At the start of its turn, Jade, you are within 10 feet of it. You take 7 fire damage.
Ow.
And it shrugs off what you had done to it before. So, and it stops because it was commanded to stop. Jeffrey!
All right, Jeffrey is going to step in, see what he can see. Hmm. Has anyone, what, like, these people here are just kind of dying,
They're shackled and nearly dead.
and this creature thing here doesn't look like it's happy with us.
It does not look friendly.
Has it been injured?
It is uninjured.
Took one.
And it got 1 back.
Oh.
You can get to there.
He's got 40 feet. So.
Oh, yeah. So you can go pretty much anywhere. And yes, that top spot there you could stand in.
Yeah, he'll go out to there. He will rage and go ahead and attack this thing. We'll use his final draconic cry right now.
All right.
So 2 psychic blades, main hand. And then the second one. Looks like 20. That'll be it. End turn.
Okay. That'll be Croaky's turn.
Cool, he's gonna pop up from behind here. Thing is still there.
Oh, you didn't do anything with Daryl.
I don't believe I own Daryl.
No, I was telling Jeffrey.
Oh, yeah.
Daryl gets 40 feet of movement, Jeffrey. Was he going to charge in or was he going to not? Oh, Jeffifa! Dunham!
Did you holler at me?
I did. Is Daryl just going to stay there or is he going to use his 40 feet of movement and dive into the lava?
Oh, I figured. I can't. I don't even see him.
He's all the way down by Croaky.
Yeah, he's just gonna hang out back in that back room back there. He doesn't need to be involved in this.
The puppy says y'all need to hurry up.
Yep, we got this.
Kaluki is going to go there. And you thought switching campaigns would protect you from the giant ape? Let's see.
So who's going to be a giant ape?
Roki's going to be a giant ape.
Excellent. Do you need a token?
Yes, I do. I think I just dragged one out. I tried to drag one out, nothing happened.
Okay, I'll deal with it.
There we go. And I need access.
Yeah, I'm working on it. So I'm not sure how we're going to deal with this because you're basically going to displace Dunbar. There you go. There's Giant Ape.
You see, Dunbar is medium, and since I'm 2 sizes larger than he is,
Yeah,
he can
it's
just
fine.
be in my space.
And those are altars, by the way. They're not pillars.
Gotcha. Alright. Cool. Yeah, but that was my turn. That was my action.
Uh-huh.
So that is all for now.
All right, so Jade.
You said I'm within 10 feet of him standing here?
Yes, or you can move next to Jeffrey and be within 5 feet of it.
No, I'm gonna drop my sword or drop my shield.
Okay, so doffing a shield, is that an action or is that a minute?
It's an action.
Okay. So that would basically take your turn. And your
that's
your
fine.
glaive is not magical.
Oh. Okay, let me rethink that.
I'm not saying that this has resistance, but if it's like the other stuff, then that's bad.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go stand beside Jeffrey, and I'll take a swing at it.
And get extra poison damage. That'll hit. For 14.
I'll take another swing.
That'll hit too. For 22.
Nice. Better.
Want to action surge and do it 2 more times?
I certainly do.
Already clicking the button.
That's right. I was just looking for it.
That'll hit too. You do have advantage. So roll 2 more times. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So that was a crit. Go ahead and click your damage on the crit. And need you to roll 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 more time. So the crit was minus 18, 29, 30. And 1 more attack for your advantage on the last attack. Roll 1 more time. Ah, we lost her. Go ahead and roll 1 more attack without advantage because you didn't turn it on. Another crit. Okay, give me a second. That's minus 10 and 11 is 21. And now turn on advantage and roll your last attack. This will be your 4th. Okay, so roll your damage.
Oh my god, I hit it every time.
And critted twice. And it is nearly dead.
If it has 1 hit point, I swear to God.
You're a 3rd, right? Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn. I'll let you click the button.
Dunbar.
About all I can do is throw a hand axe at it.
Do you only get 1 attack? You have advantage.
Well, that's right.
Oh, is the advantage is anybody against that creature, right?
Yeah, because there's draconic cry.
Right, okay. I'm just making sure it wasn't anybody that was nearby when it happened. Okay, so you hit. It's dead.
It's non-magical though, so it only would have been 2.
No, it's not resistant, which is dumb.
Oh, you mean I could have used my glaive on it?
Are you dissatisfied with the hits you had?
No. No, I am not.
The glaive has what? Is 1d12, 2d6?
1d10 plus 5.
Yeah, 1d10 plus 5 versus 1d8 plus 5 and 1d10. The law of averages is going to give you better hits with the longsword now. But you have reach with the glaive.
Yeah.
So-
let me guess. My hand axe is lost forever.
Yes, your hand axe is gone. So is Jade's hand axe. It is now its turn, and it's back alive.
That's not fair.
Yep, it is back alive,
But maybe hit it.
Again.
and it is going to do this. So all of you make a dex save.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes, it is. And guess what? All these guys are dead.
Oof.
Giant 8 gets +3.
I just did it.
I just didn't do it.
Are we taking average damage or rolling?
No, the average damage is fine. So you're taking 21 and 21. You're taking 42 if you failed. So Jeffrey,
Can Jeffrey use his? He can use that bardic inspiration on this, right?
yeah.
And Kuroki turns back into a kobold.
Wait, how?
Concentration.
Oh, that sucks. But at least the ape absorbed the damage.
Yeah.
Now
So
that
like
is that was a special thing. So that replaces multi-attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Multi-attack is a separate action.
Right. So this was under action. So it's either multi-attack or pyroclasm.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. I wanted to kill you, but I want to kill you fairly. So Jeffrey, the 5 pushed you over, so you saved for half. So you took 21 total. Well, you're raging, so yeah, you took 10 and half of the 10, so 15.
Yep, sounds right.
So 42 for Dunbar, who just barely missed. Wait, don't you get bonuses on your saves?
No, I give others bonuses on saves.
The
You
paladin?
give yourself bonuses
Yeah,
on saves
Get
with
him
the
yourself.
aura.
Well,
Literally everyone. It specifically it specifies, I believe, you and everyone else while you're not incapacitated.
So you did not take 42, you took 21, Dunbar.
Yeah, it does say whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet. So I get 21 back.
Yeah, you're not nearly dead. Just halfway there. Excellent. So, and Croaky would have been unaffected because he passed.
Not in
But,
range.
so your problem was you were in range,
Oh, I was right.
but you had passed. You had already passed, hadn't you?
Yeah. No, I failed, but the aura would make me pass. I forgot. I
Yeah.
got Jade and Dunbar mixed up.
Yeah. Okay. So what would that have done to your con?
Save then, because that concentration would pass if I only took 21.
Okay, that's what I was asking. I thought that seemed kind of weird. Okay, so you're still giant ape.
Yeah. Let me drag that out again.
Hey, you can drag it out now. Yay! Okay, now that we've clustered our way through that fork, its turn is over. Jeffrey.
we go with what works.
Jeffrey's no longer inspired.
Yeah, no, he's not. I thought I turned it off.
I have to do it to remove it from token
Okay.
from Initiative Tracker Plus. They can be found on the API list.
Jeffrey will go reckless for the first time this combat, and Psychic Blades.
Okay, you hit.
Second one.
The first one dropped it.
Does it look like it's staying down?
You'll know next round.
I think Jeffrey's got that flask of oil. He's gonna pour the oil on it.
What flask of oil?
He
What,
took
to
a
burn
flask
it?
of the oil from in the other room, the
From
oil
the-
that didn't flame.
Yeah,
Oh.
the tiefling statue.
Okay. So you're gonna like try and do that, like throw it like an attack.
Just free item interaction. Just pull it out and just pour it on top of the thing.
Okay. You've made it oily.
Okay. He will. He's gonna move back over. Where was the range of that thing?
It's 30.
30 feet.
Okay, so he'll run out here with Kuroki.
You do take 7 damage for melee attack. Also, Jade took 7 last round.
For melee attack?
From what?
From its fire aura. It's a flaming monster.
I'm really confused. How can I?
Oh, wait, you're not doing
Yeah,
melee attacks.
attack.
You're not doing melee attacks, but you are within 10 feet of it, so you still take 7 damage.
Yeah, but you said it was a. Okay, because I'm. Okay, I got it. I thought you said I was taking a melee attack from the fire damage, and I was like, what?
I did say that, I was mistaken. There's
It's okay.
2 different ways you can take that 7 fire damage.
I took it. I'm good.
And it happened on its turn. Okay. It is now Kuroki's turn. Or Kuriki. No, I don't like that name. That's a bad name.
You say crepe?
I tried to combine Kuroki and Apey, and it came out as Kurapey, and that's not good.
Not good. I was hoping it was crepe like the food.
Sure, Crepe Ape. That's what you're going to be when this thing cooks you.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. The ape does have a climb speed. How are the walls and ceiling looking?
I don't think they're high enough. Let's see if there's any mention of it. There's no mention of that, so I'm going to say they're pretty high because, it's a volcano. You're in the caldera. It's open sky.
Gotcha.
But you don't have reach?
Huh?
You don't have reach?
I do have reach, I believe. Yeah, I do have reach.
Yeah, so
I don't
want to be within 10 feet of it.
Oh, you don't want to be?
No, because I don't want to get hurt and lose my concentration.
So you take an offensive polymorph and don't want to be offensive.
I'm still doing a fuck ton more damage than I would be normally, because I have Firebolt as my main attack option, which...
So are you trying to back off and throw rocks?
Yeah.
Okay, you can do that. You might step on Kuroki. Oh, wait, you are Kuroki.
That's me. I am Kuroki.
You can back up if you want.
I can't see through the ape, so I have to kind of like be... Actually, I'm going to put myself...
Well, actually, you're going to have a time squeezing through that doorway.
I was on the other side already.
No, I mean the ape is.
Yeah, I was on the other side.
I don't understand.
I wasn't going to go up through the doorway. I was going to climb up the wall, because it's open sky.
Right, okay.
And then throw rocks, like...
Okay. So you're going to move your climb movement of 40 feet and then chuck rocks.
Yeah.
So we will give you wings. I don't know where wings are.
I can find them.
Yeah, just put a 4 for wings to be 40 feet. Yeah, perfect.
And then Kuroki is going to be up on the wall and take a big chunk of rock out of it and wait and see if that thing moves again to throw a rock at it.
So you're going to hold your action?
Yes.
Okay. That is your turn?
Yep.
Jade, what would you like to do? Stop burning.
Okay, so I am actually, I'm going to do a bonus action.
Yep.
So I'll take a D10.
So roll your d10. What are you, level 8 now?
Yes.
So, yeah. Wait, what? It's not 2d10. It's one.
Second one is D10 plus your fire level.
So,
Confused me.
so 5, 13.
Better than nothing.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to hold my action. If it comes alive again, I'm going to crack it.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Dunbar.
Well, to do what to do. I take a closer look at this altar in front of me.
It's just a stone altar. Doesn't seem to be anything special.
Um, okay, I'll
Make a
cast
decision. It's getting late.
magic weapon on my thing again and hold my action.
Do you want to move somewhere so you can smack it too?
That would be helpful.
You have enough movement to get to there, which would be within striking distance.
Kidok.
I'm just trying to get you close enough to murder you.
Of course.
It is back up, and I have to do things. And I get to roll a d6.
My ready of action goes off.
I'm too.
It does. Okay.
23 for a rock.
Roll your damage.
36.
It is down again. Everybody else can roll their crits if they want to.
Remember, if a trigger for your right action goes off, you can choose not to do it.
Yeah. So here's the thing, just to save some silliness. It's going to keep popping up. You're going to keep knocking it down until you figure out how to kill it.
Well, somebody figure out how to kill it.
So someone figured out Kuroki can just keep holding it down with rocks.
What about the water?
I run out and collect all 3 urns and bring them back. And
You're unable to remove the red urn.
I take the cup out of the urn.
Sure.
So I take the oil, the water, and the cup back. And I'll start by pouring the water out of the urn onto our fiery friend.
It sizzles into steam instantly.
And I'll try to pour the oil on it.
It just washes off of it. You're familiar with. You guys are familiar with trolls, right?
Yeah, they turn to stone in the daylight.
Not in D&D.
You need to deal a certain type of damage to them to put them down.
Trolls you have to burn.
I don't think this thing's worried about being burned.
No, it's immune to fire. Actually, I screwed up. It's supposed to be immune to poison, but it still would have gone down that last round.
Anybody have any kind of cold attack?
Nope.
That is funny.
You're gonna have
Okay, I'm actually going to say that dumping the urn full of water was enough to immerse it in water. I mean, it's 15. It fills a 15-foot cube, and it was an urn of water. But we're going to go with that.
It's magic.
It is magic, but you've ruined the magic on that opportunity. So that'll be enough to keep it down, because otherwise none of you have cold attacks, right?
No.
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 Yeah. So yeah, okay, so that's enough. Elsewise, you're going to be here until you die. Or it.
Did we?
Until
Did
it
we
gives
ever
up.
find something?
What's
No.
that?
I'm just wondering if we'd ever found something, but we never found anything in this.
Not in here, no.
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 And we have nothing in our treasures.
Correct. So you have killed Izel. Isel? Whatever.
Like fizzle.
Izel.
It is a pretty cool looking monster, though.
Yeah,
It
I
is.
do like the art for it. It's neat. I don't know if it's art used for something else or not, but it's pretty cool. So we are out of initiative. What are we doing?
Who needs healing?
Everybody, those poor warriors are toast.
They're dead.
Yeah, they were caught in the fiery explosion thing.
Yeah, but I mean, if we can heal them.
They had 1 hit point of 16. They took more than twice their hit points.
Gotcha.
They are cinders. Unfortunately. There are 4 ruby encrusted torch sconces in the room, 2 on each altar. And that is all the treasure you can find.
I think we need those.
No, we should probably leave those.
Leave them.
Yeah.
You out of your mind.
Well, technically, this is an active temple. Although bringing offerings is a bad thing.
Yeah, and this was not part of the rest of the temple.
Oh, okay. Okay, so then we take them.
He's like, oh, not the good gods? Well, screw them. You are now cursed forever. So what are you doing? How are we finishing this?
The giant
Make
ape continues to throw rocks at the salamander thing until he turns back.
And then does he have like feather fall so he can cover his crash landing?
I like to think that he like transforms back and there's just a tiny little ledge that he's just standing on.
He's like, "Ralp, Ralp."
I guess we go back to Etizalan and report back to Amaliani and explain about don't give any more offerings up here because it'll bring about the age of ash or whatever.
Well, it wasn't the offerings that caused it. The thing waking up seems to have been a fluke, but yeah. So you tell her your story, and she has had time to talk to Tanali since they don't have a tower anymore. They've returned to the town. And Alin will back you up.
And do an interpretive dance of our adventure.
Of course. So, did you do anything with the warriors?
I guess we'll bring them back.
She appreciates you returning the bodies. You do receive the pay that was promised of 250 gold each. Those torch sconces were worth 750 gold each. So, are there 4 of you?
There are.
Well, that's convenient. So you each gained 1,000 gold.
Nice.
Wow, that's a lot.
And the bag was a tan bag of tricks, which Ski had already got.
I think I need to go shopping.
Plate mail, here we come.
Right.
So this is the bag that he found. And the bear is not a normal bear. I forgot the funnest part of this. The bear, when it came out, doesn't look like a standard black bear. It looks like if you look at the image, you see how they're stylized, like a stylized lion there?
Yeah.
Tiger. That's kind of what the bear looked like. It came out looking just like the stylized embroidered image.
Oh my gosh, we can make chibi animals now.
If my understanding of what chibi is correct, yes.
Awesome.
So it was a chibi black bear. I don't think there's any other loot items that you found. Oh, Amayali? Yeah. She gives you 3 potions of healing.
Well, we can split those up.
And you see the people in town still fighting fires with that axolotl shaped decanter, and really wish you'd had that in the firefight. And at that, I'm going to kill the stream. Thank you for watching. We will not be here next week, so in 2 weeks we'll see everybody again, hopefully. All 4 viewers. All right.